Good morning, good afternoon, and dare I say, good evening to you all. My name's Lockabar, and welcome. On this delightful, for me currently it has been raining the last 2 days. It has stopped slightly, but there's a forecast of more fucking rain. Rainy and dreary Friday, but it's not rainy and dreary inside, right here, right now, yeah? We are going to be playing a bit of Once Human. Once Human is a SCP Eldritch themed action looter shooter RPG buildy survival game. Yeah. I've very much always enjoyed it from the start. There has been a lot of changes since it's launched, some that have been pretty cool, some that are utter garbage, but at least it is evolving one way or the other, that is for sure. Now, they did just do a big update yesterday. Big update. They've been doing a lot of big changes yet again. Some interesting, some, in my opinion, garbage fire, like who asked for it. But they just, the latest update, rechanged how you do your tech tree, which was like your skill points. You know, you're learning your different things you can build and make and craft, all that jazz. And it worked pretty fine. It was just a basic, 4 types of trees, and you'd basically get points based on when you'd level up, and you'd put points into things, and it was kind of gated at both your level as well as how the progress of the server is, what week the server was on. It had its own little minor frustrations, but at the end of the day it worked. You start off with basic stuff, and as the server evolved and your levels went up, you got more and more of the fancy stuff, right? It made sense. Well, they've decided that didn't need to be, and so they've made a new system, which I had a test of it yesterday. Initially, I am yet again like, who asked for this? But also I saw a few things kind of in regards to the idea behind it, and some people put some good points about it. That it rewards now more exploration. So maybe with some tuning, right? Maybe with some tuning, this will be alright. But it is what it is. More importantly, at the moment, this is the current state of Once Human. There is the usual thing. As I said, Once Human, when it first launched, it had a bloody good battle pass. It was one of, in my opinion, as I said, one of the best free-to-play games of this genre around. It for the low price of nothing, it gave you quite a lot. There were a lot of cosmetics, a lot of building cosmetics, and I thought that purchasing the season pass and purchasing their kind of monthly card thing was actually not bad. Like, I still didn't mind giving them a few bucks because I found it was good. The store had a lot of good housing stuff, and although it was definitely more expensive than one would assume, I was okay with the fact that, well, yet again, the game itself is free and you don't have to have the stuff, right? So, and they were going to like really gatcha the shit out of it originally and that, but they fought to not do that for the Western audience, and so it wasn't. Unfortunately, bit by bit, it's been gatched the shit out of it. Now, I don't believe it's full pay to win or anything. It is cosmetics, right? So that is the key point here. It is all cosmetic loot boxes. But it's very aggressive now, right? And some of the costumes are, not going to hearken to say they are AI made, but are they looking like it, right? They're starting to get they're pumped out pretty quick. Every, like 2 weeks, I feel there's a brand new mega loot box with a mega new outfit that's going to cost $500-600 worth of rolls to get, yeah. So I personally feel, my heart of hearts, as I said, the corporate structure decided, right, we've given them enough time to have all that free shit and good value. Let's bit by bit creep in a load of wank. Now, does that mean the game shit still? No. I still think it is a fucking excellent free-to-play game, right? And I feel, if the company still keeps it going and everything, I feel it's definitely worth time and investment playing around with it. And then it's up to a person as to how much money they would willing to spend on cosmetics, that if they feel. Like any live service game, I was having conversations this earlier about it, like any live service game, you have to appreciate that any money you spend on the game, at some point the game's server life will end, right? Like it all. So, honestly, that goes like virtually most games, right? So, unfortunately, there's no offline mode, or it's not a game, so Anything you purchase will be whimsically at the whim of however long the game is up for. If you're okay with that devil's bargain, which many people are, you know, a lot of games do it, then, you know, power to you, all that. So what I decided I'd do, and there's usual thing, like they've got to trim up the menus. The menus are still a clusterfuck of 20,000 ways to get around bits and pieces, so the menus very needs... I would like to see an update where they fully optimize the shit out of the menu system. I'd be happy if that was just the whole update. But what I've done is I have my character Lockabar, who's my main character play. I have Candy playing my other alt. So usually, if I'm playing solo or with Saz doing some co-op, when we do co-op stuff, I have Lock. I decided to just make Hastur Bedrock, my another alt, because I wanted to just see, it's been a while. I haven't actually played from the tutorial, the new tutorial they've done, and I wanted to just get a feel of what Once Human, you know, 2026 after the newest update, what it's like to run through with a fresh character, right? Like, just see how the journey of it flows now, right? So I thought, well, best way to do it, and I didn't have Hastur made, so I've made Hastur, and yeah. So anyway, hope you're all having a good rest, good morning, afternoon, and or evening. And as I said, let's get on with it. Yeah. I will quickly say also we're going to be eating good game-wise over the next few weeks. We've got Soul Mask launches tomorrow, the next day, so we'll be streaming that on Sunday, I feel. And then Windrose early access in about 5 days' time. Oh shit! So I'm going to try to convince Saz to do a bit of piratical shenanigans with me with it. Yeah, maybe we'll get Rue in there as well. Yeah. But for the moment, let's do it. So. Alright, this is a New World Investigate. So we got Hastur here. It's the nearest I got. Big, tall, broad shoulders. Built like a brick shithouse. It's as bald as he can be. There is no bald. There's no shiny bald. But, you know, big jaw. Yeah, Hastur. I think he looks pretty Hastury. Dar indeed. I would do an emote, but I can't remember what my emotes are at the moment, so... Yahar! Exactly. Actually, let's not have the jaunty music. It's been a while since playing around with actual audio settings, so... Should be right? Right? Should be apples. So we got a roll. Yeah, crouch. Yeah, sprint. I might say the gameplay is really fluid, right? Like, can't stress enough here. Gameplay-wise, it's fluid. The gunplay's fluid. The combat's pretty fluid. Movement's nice. It's good, right? Like the systems. Do not get me wrong. It is a damn good and fun game, right? Like it is good. Martyr. An unnamed soul not yet turned to bones, just a fraction of countless tragedies. Well, no, that's not good, is it? I mean, is there sound? Like, there's sound for effects, but there's no real ambient, is there? Oh, hello. Okay. Now, there is one feature, now I might point out here, right, there's a couple of quality of life things, definitely. But one of the biggest ones that honestly do game settings. So it actually has quite a I will say another thing, the game has a very comprehensive tutorial system. Info windows, like if there is a thing of you going, I wonder what this does, it will tell you very cleanly. Yes, sometimes little in-game videos and shit, right? So they do a pretty damn good way of onboarding it. Quick equip. Reminder will pop up off. Performance load tips, navigation mode, wilderness, duo invitations guide. Yeah, anyway, so it's all these camera stuff. So there's all the camera settings. Quick use items off. Probably some settings here which I could probably change to make things work. Auto volt, auto. Now I don't like that. Auto fill hotbar, which means when you get items like medical stuff, that'll it'll instantly put it on your hotbar. If I want to put stuff on my hotbar, I will. Right. Good evening, you sexy man. How are we, Mr. Muscup? How are you? How's your week, mate? How's your week? And welcome. Auto take. If there's one thing you're going to change in this game, go down to game settings, gameplay, auto take. Basically, it'll auto loot. You don't have to do loot every single item, right? What else? Fast climbing. Yes, climbing will take priority over jumping. Okay. Auto holster weapons. The outfit showcase will play automatically after you idle. Okay. Auto close door. Alright. Cool. Dar indeed, Mr. Muscup. Here is old Hastur. Fucking him once human. Fucking have a little look here. He's dimensionally unshackled yet again. Check this shit out. He's heard Miss Eden's fossicking around somewhere, so she has done preliminary research information on regards. Oh shit. What are we gonna do here? That's what we will do. See how auto take works like that? You do go in invulnerable frames when you are doing execute, so you're not going to get hit when you're doing it. Oh, this looks lovely, doesn't it? This looks like a happy place to be. Delightful. Oh, press K. Oh, we didn't do the thing it said. Press K to open to get the baseball bat. Standard office day, am I right? Oh, damn. Maybe it is. canned lunch meat, our iced tea, a crude pickaxe. Venture deeper into the island, find a way out. I kind of like this new tutorial, the way they've done it, actually. It feels pretty good.
Please, touch the world stone.
We have touched the world stone. I repeat. So that's what happens. You touch a world stone, next thing you know, SCP Spooky Butterfly Lady comes out. Winner.
You don't look like you're from this world. There's something about you that's strange, yet comforting.
Dara, do we know each other?
Sorry. You remind me so much of a friend of mine.
Why are there air quotes with that? Is that a good thing? Is that a air quote? That's my friend, right? Oh, there we go.
My name is Mitsuko. I still remember that, at least. I was once the creator and guardian of Eternaland. But since Manibus invaded, my power and memories have been sealed.
So this is actually pretty good because it it explains some key points about the game that it didn't initially, and you're a bit like, what the hell's going on?
I can hardly remember anything except my own name. As for why you came here, I believe Manibus created a rift in space-time and pulled you in.
Okay, well, I'm more interested in getting home. Maybe.
About that, I'm sorry. Due to Manibus' corrupting influence, I've lost nearly all my power.
Oh.
I would like to send you home, but right now, I simply cannot.
Well, is there any way I can help? You like he's got his yellow eyes, the proper Hastur yellow?
Are sealed within the world stones scattered throughout this land. If you awaken the world stones, I'll gradually recover my power and memories. But Eternaland has become highly dangerous. Even so, you would still help me?
You know, of course I will, Mitsuko. No problem. Yes.
In that case, please head to the nearest world stone.
Okay.
My power is weak, but I will do everything I can, in my own way, to assist you.
Bloody marvelous, that is. So, world stones like your teleporters as well, right? Very Alan Wake, right? Control, all that stuff, love it. You know, I utterly love it. I love the vibe. I really just hope they just don't muff this game up, right? I just really hope they appreciate what a good and unique situation they've got with a game like this, you know, now that things like Secret World isn't around anymore and things, right? Or Funcom, hear me out, look at this and redo Secret World like this. That is all, right? Like just do what they're doing here and just redo the Secret World and revamp it to this type of vibe and building and exploration and all that, right? 10 out of 10. Make it happen, please. You just lifted and now your muscles are spasming out. I mean, that isn't good.
It's too dark. If we want to set up camp, we should restore the generator inside the hut.
Set up a generator?
Be careful. I sense danger.
Find the power facility and then defeat these creatures. I mean, I feel we're going to defeat these creatures, right? Excuse me, you are in an establishment of which I would like to make use of. Oh shit, this is a damn good house. Do you know what this also does? It allows... It's a good in the tutorial. It shows you... It shows you kind of like what the building could be and things like that. Where's the other creature? Beautiful. No power supply. Fair. Approach the tree and chop it down to obtain logs for repairing the second floor ground. Okay. So Tim is dead a pack of wolves, and yet he's killed him and destroyed its base. So time to... Oh, no. Mate. Let's chop some wood. I love this tutorial. This is great. It's top marks. Good stuff. So once you've got a axe in your inventory, note you don't need to have a tool in your hotbar. It only needs to be in your inventory. You'll use it. For my next team, William Hung. Oh my goodness. Will Hung. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Okay, can we get the wood? We did get wood. You are starving. Repair the second floor ground. Locate the biomass generator and feed wood into it. Collect the supplies from the second floor. Alright. Collect the supplies. Yes. Right, we got a pistol. Nice. Now it says repair, so that's interesting because it isn't kind of that's one thing, is it's not saying, hey, press B to build or anything, right? So that's one thing I'd say with the tutorials. Okay, well, what, you know, if the player would have to need to know to press B, right? So it's interesting it doesn't come up with just press B. But we know. So you press B, you press right click, you go wood ceiling. Cool. But yeah, so that not that the feedback can be taken, but yes, if you're going to get the player as a tutorial to repair the floor, I think you need to go, now press B. Once you hit it, press B. Now press right click. Now click select floor. Now click it right like that. That that would be the approach. So we got a biofuel generator. Okay, seems good. All right, so we're going to fill it up with wood. Beautiful. Power. These biomass generators are excellent too. Wood generators. Marvelous. So yeah, this is good because it shows, it does the right thing. It goes, hey, look, this is what you could build, right? This is what you could decorate your base like. And the building and decorating system in this game is pretty damn good. Like, it is lovely. And I think many of us would agree that we would love to see this as a game, right? Like in Shrouded or something where it's an offline game as well. Yeah, like, oh, yeah, just charge fucking $100 for it or whatever, $90, and comes with all the DLC, and make the DLC as the building packs, you know, $10 a pack or $15, and just get on with it. Right, just make a game. Devs, please. Make these games. Right, so press K to open the gear backpack and equip the DE50 pistol. Understood. Alright, so DE50. Dropped gear. Dropped gear simply means that basically you found it out in the wilderness. I believe it generally means you can't kind of upgrade it. If that's even a thing. But you got your damage, your fire rate, mag, crit rate, crit damage. There's a whole bunch of stats. There's a lot of customization to your weapons. Right? It's actually a big thing. Although they have dumbed it down a bit. And then you've got your gear pieces. Yeah, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Top, bottoms, helmet, mask, gloves, and boots. And basically you can get gear sets. At a minimum of 1 too, which is nice. So you could have 6 different tier 1, level 1 kind of set bonuses, or a 4-piece and a 2-piece or something. So it's good. You can have 2 ranged weapons and a melee weapon. Indeed. Okay. Our turret's up and going. Follow the guidance and locate the world view near the cabin. Yeah, so far though, this new tutorial, the way they've done it, way better than the original. Holy shit. Now, we are going to go and put our healing thing on that. Some luncheon meat there. Iced tea. Hydration, sanity recovery, swift speed, ice shake. Cool. Alright. Put the water in there too. So we're going to want to eat some food. You can see down the bottom, food system's pretty good. Basically that little butt circle fills up. What happens is that it gives you benefits for keeping your stats up. Right? So you can see here, at 60 to 100% hydration, we sprint faster and the stamina cost is reduced. And more importantly, for 20 minutes, we don't lose any more hydration. So as long as you keep yourself topped up, you only have to drink or eat every 20 minutes rather than, a bit earlier than that. And then having your food up increases your HP and HP recovery. And then when you get that to 100, you get that 20-minute timer. Yeah, like the water. You don't have to eat food. So I think their food and water system's really good. Defeat the weather forecaster. Got him. Got her.
Deviation. It's probably where that deviant got his power.
So deviations are basically like your SCP Pokemon. They're monster little critters that you will collect that all have bonuses. Will help you via combat, defense, building your base, gathering, all manner of features. So that's a whole thing too. Control the Zapmander. Oh my god, look at him. Look at him. Take a few attempts. Alright, repair the world stone. Okay.
My memories are unclear, but deviations are the products of the world's collapse. If you secure them, their power will be yours to wield.
This is a good tutorial. For the most of it, this is
You've
far
awakened the
better.
Warstone. Now I think I can sense the locations of the remaining ones.
Right, search for materials to build a containment pod, metal scraps, search for copper ingots, search for glass. All right. Yeah, they've made such a really cool world. I just, as I said, just hope they just realise what a good thing they've got going. They don't let their parent company ever just play a game of fuck this IP or whatever, right? Like, or worst case scenario, please, people get on board reverse engineering it or something just in case it goes flat so we can Marvel Heroes that shit. Right? so someone can fire up, so we can fire up our own servers, right? In an ideal world, the company will do it anyway. Build a securement pod. All right. So yet again, this is where it should go. Like press B, press right click, right. Securement pod. So this is where we store our creatures. Beautiful. Approach securement, open it, and place the Zapmander inside. Okay. you can see they've got a skill rating, activity rating, and fusion chances, and they've got some skills, right? And yes, you can merge them and play around with them, genetically manipulate. Of course you can, right? There he is, look. He's in his little containment system. He's got mood and his power, right? Now you sync the ability. So if we press G and sync.
You should be able to use Zapamander's power now.
Yep, he's in our backpack.
Then, I'll do my best to locate the next Worldstone.
So you can see E, Shift and E. So Shift and E is like the abilities there, right? So if we go gear, deviation. Okay, so it's a combat deviation. Use facility. Right. So we get lightning dash and charge overload. Later on, you can basically set up the containment system with these various things like music and a red light and a toy and electricity around it. And that will increase how quick it recharges its abilities and makes it more powerful and that, right? Skill rating, the more it works and the better it fights. Activity rating, the faster it recovers its power, right? Fusion chances, how many times you can fuse it. So it's a mobility skill and a damage skill. So you can go, all right, what's this do? Generates lightning around the meta, dealing shock damage of 70% of psych intensity to nearby units. Lasts for 8 seconds. All right, so super sprint and it's the flash. Then charge overload. Summons an autonomous Zapmander at 5 skill rating. The Zapmander appears and deals shock damage to surrounding targets, nullifying their shields and sealing other skills. Summons a thundercloud. Use telekinetic hand to control the Zap, making it spit spherical bolts at enemies. Also applies status vulnerability. Damn. Alright. So and that's cool, right? Like you can do that with all your various... So and there's a whole bunch of them. So That alone is definitely worth the proverbial price of entry. So press M. Follow the guidance and head to the polluted town. All right. Will do. Yeah, this is good. This is good. So I think I'm just going to press X to give the kind of sprint. Oh. Use the power of Zap Mana to eliminate the enemies. Alright. That works. Oh, that's nice. Oh, oh shit. Yeah, no, it doesn't take long too to recharge. That's amazing. Explore the town, collect resources, collect the world stone. All right. That'll work. Collect resources, sure. So one thing they changed is that originally there was like plastics and parts and material fabrics and other bits and pieces, right? They were in different tiers, as in, you know, low tier stuff needed shabby equipment of that type, and then higher on need to better and better. They've just made it now, literally for most of it, that there is just it's like just plastics, parts, fabric, right? There is no different tiers of them now. Which, although I liked the busy work of like it, the progression felt right. Like, oh, now I need better quality fabric to make the higher tier stuff. Also, at the same time, I don't think it takes it away from just having, you know, that it's just now fabric, right? So I am okay with that change. Because then there's just more focus on, oh, I need parts to make this, you know. And honestly, the only thing it did is make it that because you just get the new stuff in the new zone that you go to, the higher tier zone anyway. So it's not like it was a unique gameplay experience to do so. You just had to go to the tier, you know, level 20 to 30 area to get the next type of part. All it really did is just fill up your inventory with different tiers of parts, right? It does make you feel good that you're collecting all these random shit, or all these bits and pieces of different tiers, but yeah, I'm okay with the move to simplifying down to just this. Same with the workbenches. There used to be like basic, intermediate, and advanced workbenches of all the different types. Now it's just like the workbench, and then there's the advanced workbench. They've got rid of the intermediate one, which yet again I have no problem with. In a weird thing, I will say this though, like auto loot works on most storage cabinets and everything. For some reason, they haven't made it so that it works on the medical bags, and it should. It should. I'm going to keep doing that accidentally because I'm so used to, you know, pressing E for, you know, in most games to loot and stuff, right? Oh! Oh, our cheeky little fucking mimic. Cheeky little mimic. You can find out which one's a mimic too, because if you put your targeting receptacle over the chest, if it shows red, meaning that it's an enemy, then it's a mimic, right? We'll go down here. But yeah, this is good. I thoroughly enjoy this tutorial. This is well done. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh no. Oof. Damn, what's going me? That's the question. A message? What's a message? Okay. Oh. We got wrecked there, didn't we? Nothing here. Okay. Go down to the beach. Can you imagine if Secret World was this? Right? I feel Secret World players know what I mean. They're like, yep. Oh, shit. It's cool because this gives you like a... It gives you a play space to explore, right, as a new player, while still kind of showcasing off to you all the various features that you would... Oh, that's no good. It's a lot of dead whales. Yeah, giving an experience of what it's like to actually play on the proper maps, right? Shrapnel grenades? Hell yeah. Right. Let's have a look here. So put you here. Put you here. And I think we'll eat and drink to get it to 100% for each one. Beautiful. So now we've got our buffs. So, yeah, so see you've got like wood, you know, fiber, which is materials, parts. Whereas before that'd be shabby parts and shabby plastic or whatever. Yet again, you don't need to have this in your hotbar. You just need it in your inventory. So we've got ammo, claymore mine, grenades. All right. Adrenaline shot. Going to get you back up. So when you go down, do you want to use an adrenaline shot? You're like, yes, please. Claymore. So Claymore does AoE. Okay. A real talk, I haven't used much explosives half the time. I just never really need to, and I should make use of some of them. So we're going to go up here. Okay, we'll go in here. Or will we? Yes, we will. So no red dot over it, so it means it isn't a mimic. Hey, so you got some equipment. So gear-wise, right, yet again, so it's dropped gear. So the Falcon set, right? So it gave us a full 4-piece. So you can see at 1 piece you get roll stamina is minus 20%. With 2 pieces of it, we get 12% critical damage. At a 3-piece, when our stamina is above 90%, our crit rate is plus 5% and our crit damage is 20%. And a 4-piece, we get maximum of 25 to our stamina and we recover stamina with kill. So, you know, pretty damn fancy. And you can also change all your outfit cosmetics, right? So if you don't want to be seeing what you're actually physically wearing, you've got cosmetics and all that. Yeah, there's a full cosmetics tab. So fear not, my transmoggers. You can transmog yourself for that full drip, right? Don't worry about it. But it's still, Dara, that looks still pretty good to me. Baseball cap, fucking mask, gloves, beautiful. All right. Marvelous. I mean, that worked, right? Wonder if there's anything in there. I don't know. Yes, there was something in there. Marvellous. Okay. Note to self, I might one day use more of these. But Hastur was never a human to be. How was he once a human? Lies and slander. Right. How are you? How are you this fine day? It is dreary and rainy here. But we are having another redo Once Human right from the start with Hastur. Because I've never seen the tutorial. And there's been the big update, which completely changed materials and the way you do the tech tree and all sorts of shit. So I thought, what better way to have a bit of a reinvigoration? Oh, I see what you did there. Oh, fuck off. Is to, there we go. You good? Just got back from dance. Smashed a bunch of delish mini cupcakes. There we go. And dance as well. Oh my god, look at you. Excuse me. Hell yeah. Look at you, right? My goodness. Yeah, good stuff. Come here. Yeah, good stuff. Now you can sit back, recover from dance, and enjoy the wonders of your nomming of cupcakes. Yes. I did have a quick little check at the patch for this last night. Just loaded up Candy Pane just to have a quick look. Yeah, it's different. It's pros and cons to it for sure. The simplification of the materials is fine. I actually have no no problem. That's good. Yeah, it makes things certainly a lot more to the point. But yes, the tech trees, there's woo. Overcast and miserable. Work has been nice this week with half of our staff at a sister store. So being gung-ho about other things have come easier. Hell yeah. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, we'll see how this feels. No, no, it's different though, right? Look, I'll show you what I do. I know you will initially be just like, what did this? You will mold. You will like not, and I did a bit too, but it does promote some other things that actually aren't too bad an idea. It promotes players going out to towns and POIs now to get things to research and to, yeah, you know what I mean? Like it's a trade off, right? It doesn't initially get you that burst of just duh 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 duh, but it does reward you for going out now into the map again, which you normally should be doing, getting loot and that anyway, to find bits and pieces to then research. And it's I'll show it later. I think in the long run it's fine. Did it need to be? No, but it's all right. It's just completely different. That's the thing here. It's completely different than what we're used to, right? Is it a bit convoluted with some aspects? Yes. Do I think they'll need some tweaking? Yes. But anyway, we'll see. We'll see. That's why I'm doing a quick run of this from the tutorial onwards to see, now that they've done all these blanket changes, what is that initial new player experience, right? Like, what is a new player that, oh, is this worth playing? It's like, what are they going to get in for now? Yeah. A tutorial's boss, though. I will say the tutorial, brilliant. Right, like utterly brilliant. This tutorial is excellent. They did good with that. Oh, shit.
The buildings here have been utterly distorted by Manibus. Since you awakened that Willstone, I felt my powers and memories.
It explains everything. It explains things more apparent. It explains Mitsuko. It explains what's going on. It explains Worldstone. Right? You know what I mean? It explains it explains what the fucking is happening with the game world. It explains the Manibus. Right? It shows you how to loot a town and how to do bits and pieces in a very organic way that the player would, rather than that other just weird SCP kind of like leveling. No, this is good. Continue collecting supplies, return to the World Stone, and speak with Mitsuko. Okay. What'd they give us? They gave us... And this was good because it shows you the house, right? Like now that you've seen this house, right? It's, you know what this house thing is. Oh, there's this weird house you can get treasure from, right? Like, turn to the World Stone. Ah. Cool.
awakening the World Stones. My powers and memories are gradually returning. To thank you for what you've done for me and Eternaland. I should send you back to your world at once, but I saw it. The path back to your world has been sealed by Manibus' power. To send you home, I must secure Manibus itself. But with my limited power, I cannot do it. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Dara, don't worry. If you can't do it alone, I'll help you out. For a price. Yeah, Cora.
But you are someone who can make the impossible happen. Are you truly willing to help me secure Manibus? Thank you. No matter what happens, I will do everything in my power to protect you.
It just gives context. It just gives far better context than just the original thing. Main story Manibus, right? And he explains the Manibus season, you know, like there's a reason why you're trying to do this, yeah. Check the furnace, collect leftover ingots, craft a M416 Autumn Equinox assault rifle. Oh. Will do. Yeah, it's rainy. It's been raining for the last 2 days here. I mean, it is slowly getting into winter and shit here, so to be expected. So it's quite pleasant. Craft an M14. So as I said, the crafting system's quite nice. Okay, so it uses parts, wood. Crafted. Tier 1. Delightful. Equip as a primary. Now we'll go and equip our DE as a secondary. Check the rainwater collection system and harvest acid. Check the automatic miner to obtain sulfur. Yet again, it's directing you to the different aspects that you'll find in the game, eh? And make you, oh, okay, that's what a miner does, right? Like, yeah, 60 a minute. Cool. Hell yeah. Check the rainwater system. Okay. And harvest acid. Oh. Use acid at the primary supplies workbench to make gunpowder. Use gunpowder and sulfur to craft a rifle bullets. There we go. Yeah, another change is bullets. There aren't bullets for every single type of gun type now. It's basically kind of medium caliber and heavy caliber. So I think it's like it's just 2 types of ammo now, you know. Use gunpowder and sulfur to create rifle bullets. What? Right. So, yeah, so you got pistol, medium caliber for rifles, light machine guns, SMGs. Oh. So I was saying, we got Soul Mask in a few days' time, then Windrose. Have to get the old Saz intrigued in a bit of Windrose with me. That's early access. That launches in 5 days' time. Don't have to play it on 5 days' time, but yeah, so Pretty hyped about that. Then we've got Enshrouded. I'm seeing their update 8, which is more of a combat-y kind of update. Looks like quality of life thing, not really much content or maps or anything. When is Windrose? Windrose's early access comes out on the 15th, which would be my 16th. So 5-6 days from now. Yeah. Rest on bed. Obtain medicine prepared by Mitsuko. Check the stove to obtain foods. This is good too. Like I was saying before, this showcases a house, right? It shows a house that what you could build. The 14th here. Okay, yeah, okay. So it's my 15th. I don't know how it works. No, it really isn't. It's like it's simple. It's more pirate enshrouded. It's not. It's. I don't think that's unfair to say that it's pirate enshrouded in a way, right? Like it's more than that, but it's in, and it's also a better Atlas if it was for 4 players, from 1 to 4 players. They are trying to make it up to 8, but like they said, they honestly feel the game's better at solo up to 4 people. No, it's not an MMO. No, it's like Enshrouded. Yeah. Yep. So it's more of a game. Solo to co-op experience. Ah, no, it's bloody good though, right? Like it's fucking excellent. It's really good. Really good. It's like what what's it called? You know, Ubisoft's game should have been like.
If you're ready, let us face Menace together.
But if you were looking for Atlas 2.0, you're not getting it. The only way you're getting Atlas 2.0 with a big server of lots of people will be when Ark gets the Tall Tales. Yeah. So when Ark gets their tall tales, Tides of Fortune, then you will get in essence your Atlas 2.0. But if you want a damn good pirate rompy game, then yeah. Anyway, the main thing is I will stream it, right? Like if people can see what the game's like, and if it is for them.
That's the bus you were on before. It must be stuck here too. But don't worry, I have enough power to make it useful.
Oh shit! All right. Oh, this is. Hang on. Is she gonna look at that? She introduces the walking bus. Now we know why it's walking.
When all this is over, will you tell
That's
me about
awesome.
your world?
I like that.
I'll do everything in my power to help you find a way home.
Yeah, that's good. Imagine if they just made this a single player / yet again a co-op game, right? Imagine if they just focused on making it the very best single to co-op game, you know, like Enshrouded or something. This. Oh. Because really it is. Ooh. Really, it doesn't matter that there's shitloads of people on the server. Yes, they've made content for shitloads of people, but you could easily dial this back to making it so it's just for a co-op game, solo to co-op game, right? In fact, half the time this is a solo co-op game, right? So, honestly, they could easily do it. Like, even this tutorial's like a fairly... The tutorial shows a good reason of how they could very easily just make this a solo co-op game, right? That's the manibus.
Do you have the time? Do you have the time?
Oh, shit.
Do you have the time?
Here's me just walking up to Umbrella Lady, and she's just like, oh, fucking... you realise I'm an enemy, don't you? Or I do now. You know, here I was going would, and now it's like would not. Would not. Exactly. There we go. Explore the polluted camp. Yep. Yeah, this is great. This is superb fucking tutorial thing. As I said, it's obvious this company has got people that want to make a pretty cool game.
Power is great.
Right.
I can hear it whispering in my ear. I'm running out of breath.
I think it's easy to forget that.
Not this time.
Like,
I will stand with you and face it.
many of the issues I have with this game are just more of the usual being corporate, right? And yeah, some of the ideas of the devs are out there, right? And some of them do not hit, right? But I will give them this. At least they're trying to do out of the park shit, right? They're at least not just being complacent, like, nah. And yet again, some of it works, some of it doesn't. But what I am glad to see is that most of the time, when they know that things aren't working, or that generally the community are like, nah, this is kind of dog shit, they tend to address it reasonably quick, and they tend to fix things. I mean, they already, even on the first day, they looked at all the feedback from their original patch, and they changed quite a number of elements, you know, because they realised X amount of the stuff players were just like, nah, this is shit, mate. Oh, it's the big plane. It's the plane that flies around, right? So yet again, it's introducing the different things you find on the map, which without a tutorial like this, you would just sit there going, what the fuck is this even, right? Like, this at least gives new players a connection to the world of Once Human, right? Like, what's going on with the eternal land and shit.
The final war stone has been awakened. Thank you. Next, we must secure Manibus together. Thank you for giving me the courage to confront it. Now, if we defeat Manibus minions, the secret servitors, we can deliver a crushing blow to Manibus itself. I'll gather all my power and secure it when its strength is weakest. By then, this world will be restored, and the gateways to other worlds will open once again. Eternaland and I will always be at your service. No matter how this ends, I will always remember everything you've done.
Here's me and I we can't stress enough, here I am about to fight an Eldritch outer god, and I'm dressed like a fucking K-pop fucking baseball leaguer, and I'm fine with this. I'm here for this, right? Yeah, I said the gunplay and everything in this game is good tier. Oh, no. Oh no. Oh no. That ain't good, is it? Oh shit. Oh shit. Get out of here. I can fucking use my fucking lightning zip for that one. The fly thing. Oh. Ho, ho, ho. I don't know how you use it. Well, that's not good. Oh shit. Alright. What's some here? Where'd it go? So that's what I should have been using. That's a bit more satisfying than the original tutorials fight, which was just the siren and you literally killed it in 3 shots with a pistol. Oh. Go, Mitsuko. Get out of here. Get out of here, Eldritch God. It's flower hands. Don't know where they've been. Shit, part the veil. There we go. She's like, I will have Eternal Land back to its normal place, thank you. That's the Eternal Land we're talking about. All happy and shit. That's actually pretty fucking cool. I like that. Yeah, that's good. Dar, top job there, Mitsuko. How good's that? Fucking marvelous. Okay.
We're so close to securing Manibus. I'm sorry. At the last moment, it escaped into another world.
That's alright, we'll just have to capture it again, won't we? You know, fucking research and development, capture and redistribution of mortal assets. Yeah?
We're still. At the very moment it fled, I saw 12 abominations.
Oh.
Each as powerful as Manibus.
Oh.
They're scattered across various worlds. To find your way home, you must venture to those worlds and secure them all.
Interesting. It says 12 like Manibus. I'm just trying to think. Hey, look about how goes being formerly human. How are you, Zivik? Yeah, good, mate. Good. End of the week. Rainy and dreary outside, but in here, it's all bubbles and happiness and shit. Yeah, so I'm just making a... with the new updates to Once Human and dramatic changes, and I'd never actually done the new tutorial either, I thought I would make a new character just to actually check from a new player's perspective what Once Human is now like if you were to never have played it before and started having a go. But we are well. Groceries are arriving at some point, TM, in the next 5 hours. We've got some 3D printing on the go. All is good. I hope you're well. I hope you're all well. I hope you're all rocking along.
I trust your decision. Eternal Land and I will always be with you.
Oh, bloody
If you
marvelous.
decide to embark on this journey, remember that Eternal Land will always offer you safe harbor.
Okay.
Everything you bring back will help this island grow together with you. This place is safe, stable, and yours alone. Eternal Land's doors will always be open to you. You are its sole master. Beyond these doors lie many different worlds. Some flow like dreams, some are locked in ice, and others are governed by strange laws. Venturing to each world and securing the abominations won't be easy. I have another friend who's willing to help you without reserve, just like me. V is my closest friend. He will be your guide and assistant, introducing you to the worlds we'll visit.
Nice. Yet again, it explains V a bit, right? Like it's just such a far better way of explaining their world. Hey, your name's V, right? Mitsuko told me about you. You're always talking to Bird? You did not get voice lines? Okay. It's a long story. Once I was human too, a scientist, to be precise. Oh, okay. Later on, my body may be small, mind's intact, not to boast of encyclopedic knowledge of the various worlds and their continents. Of course, even I make mistakes, otherwise I wouldn't be as a bird, as you see. But rest assured, I'm perfectly qualified to assist you on adventures. I never knew V was a scientist who fucked himself up and turned into that. I'll be your proverbial wind under your wings. So right off the bat, interesting. Right, like, cool. Bit of voice acting though on that one. That'd be good. Optional, explore Eternal Land while waiting for the New World's passage to stabilize. Interact with the door to select a scenario world. Right, so in essence, they give you the ability to now fuck around with your Eternal Land right off the bat. Right? They're like, right, this is your sandbox to make of what thou will, right? Oh shit, there we go. Look at that. It's literally a prime indication of what a Hastur place would probably... Look at that. It's excellent, that is. I kind of like the fact that they start you off with literally a very realistic thing of what you would probably have. Oh, you need to fix that up though, don't you? Oh, there we go. Okay. Even with a missing bit of roof, right? that tracks. That fucking tracks. Anyway, let's fucking go. So there's 12 primes. So I'm wondering if each of the primes for each map, including the PvP maps, or if that's just the PvE, because there's obviously Manibus. There is the prime of the Way of Winter. I'm guessing there's the prime of Endless Dream. I'm guessing there's a prime of the SCP Pokemon one. I guess the prime's a giant cat, maybe. That's 4. But then I guess if the PvP ones, there's 3 PvP maps? Maybe? I don't know. I'm curious. But that's cool. Okay, select the scenario. Here we go. So yet again, I'm just seeing it from the appreciation of just a new player, if they're like, right. Days, medium difficulty. Manibus, how does it explain it? Powerful Manibus is invading our world. In the Prime War, you must find and gather comrades quickly, amass power, and drive Manibus out. Secure the Prime Manibus. It's one of the 12 primes and earliest recorded, yet most inexplicable colossal organic entity by humanity. Did not originate from any specific world, emerged from the depths of the cosmos, from the original entity that underpins countless worlds. For eons, Manibus has fulfilled the primal role of creating life and balancing ecosystems wherever they touch. New life forms were meant to emerge and dying worlds were restored. However, as the original entity's power spiraled out of control, this creation became utterly distorted into assimilation. Now, Manibus absorbs, renovates, and reforges all encountered life into a uniform structure. Contaminated worlds rapidly undergo widespread infections, flora and fauna have their genes rewritten, cities morph into biomass terrain, and civilizations are erased, leaving only their newborn creations. The assimilation is not born from malice, but stems from its prime's instinct, an attempt to return to the OC by devouring and stabilizing multiple worlds, reconstructing the lost order. Like other primes, it cannot be directly killed, but can be secured, a process of suppressing, restraining, and reimposing rules upon their power. They await the day when the entire universe can be embraced within their grasp. Sealed text. Hymn to the mother of the... See, I do not... Like, yet again, the flavour for their game world is solid. In Phase 2, head to the designated to join the Prime War, team up with others to defeat the Rift entities. Yep. It's the deviations. For those, yet again, don't know, spooky Pokemon, SCP Pokemon. They do a whole bunch of shit. There's probably a lot of changes with them now. And this is the map. Way of Winter goes all the way up here. This goes here. Endless Dream does everything, if I remember. Pokemon one is the deviation thing is literally is its own thing. Yeah, so the vision for this one is the dudes running around with their the supernatural spooky heads and going into the polluted areas. Use Deviant Seeds to open Deviant chests. Yeah. Different level chests. Cool. Then you got your class systems. Interesting. Okay, so they... Yeah, okay, then it does let you then choose your different ones. So now... That's pretty cool. I like the chibi thing. Nova scenario. Saz's favorite one. Survive, capture, preserve. It's good, but it needs so much refining. It needs in theory, it's great. In theory, it's good. In theory. Endless Dream's bizarre because literally you have to be in on it right off the bat and you have to go hard with it. Because pretty much, from what I understand, the server wraps up once everyone's done all the objectives, and there are a lot of grinding people in this game that will just smash it. So. Manibus, your standard. Way of Winter. I kind of want to like Way of Winter. One day I might try to do a thing like where I go, right, I want to get good at this. I want to do the story. I want to actually do it, right? But it frustrates me. And then you got the PvE. You got Prism versus Clash. And then Evolution's Call. I believe Evolution's Call's more like Rust. Damn dirty sweats. Right? Truly. I think Prism vs Clash, there's no real base destroying much. But it's more PvP out in the open world, whereas Evolution's Call is Rust. You can have your base destroyed. I could be wrong. I don't care. I'm not going to be playing PvP on it. But it is there as an option, and it is played by many people. Manibus. Let's just go to Manibus. So you got ones that are Vision, got the Vision content on it, and then you've got the ones that do not have the Vision content on it. As a kind of thing, if you join one that is into its season, basically, like maybe a week into the season, it means you kind of can level up and progress a bit. And then once they're nearly finished, they're nearly finished. So I'm just going to try this one out. I think... do we do the Vision? Oh, fuck. Why not? The Vision stuff for me is hit or miss, right? The Vision stuff does create a lot more difficulty to the game, which is needed for players who play this a lot, right? So it's just that sometimes the Vision mechanics are just fucking annoying more than fun. But in general, if you've played it once, a server, the new server, and even the normal non-Vision server, I mean... if you want something different with it. But if you, in my opinion, if you honestly just want the flat experience your first time through, just do a non-Vision Manibus server. Because that is the closest to, I think, vanilla once human experience, right? The baseline. It might be a bit easy in parts, but in general, you're also not going to get frustrated by some features. It just gives you once human at its most basic. And in fact, you know what? Let's just see what once human at its most basic these days is, right? That's the whole point. I've got other characters for Vision and shit, right? Like, let's cheat. You got Beastmaster, you got these different classes. They add a bunch of abilities, right? Beastmaster, you whistle up creatures to help you. You can breed animals. You can start with a beast partner. Pongo, Mishra, or Shiro. It's animal taming. So as we know with Hastur, no. Chef, you make better food. Food items will come with a buff. Chefs can make food items with 2 buffs. To honestly, min-maxi wise, it's probably the best fucking thing in my humble opinion. But if not, gardening does work. Gardening's pretty cool. You splice vegetables together with biomechanical yes. It's like SCP Foundation Gardener. They do come with a new thing now, which is a gardening shears. It's an item you can make in inventory that it will give you double the nightlight resources from harvesting, but you won't get any seeds. Which kind of also means now that wood is like, they may as well just give you free wood, because literally wood is very easy to get now, especially if you have a gardener running around with you, or if you play a gardener. But the downside is you don't get any seeds, which, you know, and they have reduced the amount of seeds you get from things. So that'll be interesting to see. And then you can just be a free person, of which you just choose, I don't want any of this shit, right? Oh, look, I'm going to go chef. Can consume more food than normal, so you can get 2 food buffs. Chance to obtain bonus ingredients when gathering. Eat the same shit all the time and you refine your palate. Okay. Campfire Stone, Gourmet Atlas. Yeah. When you start, yes. You start in any of the kind of places, or which was where you'll fly down on. Honestly, this is the starting zone, right? That's the starting zone. You can have tier 1 zone. It's all much of a muchness. You can get around pretty quick with places. So, yeah, right. And you can move your base at your damn leisure. Deadsville's are one of the places you'll go to start with pretty early on. So make of that what you will. Right. Let's just go the Old Faithful, right? Yeah, it'd be interesting to see just what baseline Once Humans like, right? And I wouldn't expect it's not going to be a mega challenge or anything, right? But yet again, if you're a new player and you just want to enjoy the game, cool. And then the good thing is, once you've done it and you're like, I need a bit more of a challenge, that's where you pick the other servers. That's where I would pick Manibus with a vision on it, and then I would then go bit by bit to maybe check out Way of Winter, then Way of Winter Vision. So basically, as you see, the usual thing, you drop in, right? You fly around, yada yada. You will find a lot of early servers by the river and shit is a big one. But real talk, by the rivers out of the necessity that early in Once Human's life, there was like a necessity to be near water, right? Like you had to be near water. But more and more now, you can get water pretty easy. Go here to build a base. Let's just do what it says. Let's free reign this shit. Like, let's just do what the game says for us to do, right?
Let's set up a territory.
Fuck it. So you got your main story preparation, and then you got tutorials. Tutorials. So your journey, right? Basically, this is just a nice little way of like it shows you little bits and pieces about the game, and it rewards you with some experience and some currency from doing it, right? So you've got exploration and gathering, combat crafting, territory management, construction, and your class stuff, right? So, for example, if it's basically, what do I do here, right? You go exploration. It goes, all right, we'll say gather all once. And it'll give you a nice little blurb as to what the go is about it, how to do it, and then you do it once and you'll get that. And that's it, right? Like, if it's what do I do in this game? Just literally just follow the journey, right? Just do that. That's a good start as a new player. You will have a main story, a quest to follow if it's your first time. Later on your second playthrough onwards, you can choose to have a abridged version of the main story where you don't have to do all the side quests and all that stuff, right? And most is, but I'd recommend your first playthrough play all of it, including the side quests. Why not? Not saying it's the most gripping storyline ever, but may as well get your free bang for your buck out of the gameplay. So you press L, and that'll bring up your tasks here. And so as you can see, you've got all main story. You've entered a completely new world and must build your own territory to survive. Establish your personal territory to place your territory, right? Then you got side stories, so your side quests. Commissions, simply put, later on you'll get a bunch of seasonal weekly commissions. Each week there'll be a list of things that you can pick X amount from, and they give you a huge amount of XP and rewards for doing them. Right? They're the fastest way of leveling up both your character and your battle pass. Formula tracking, right? So it'll be interesting to see how this main story is incorporated with the new systems, right? All right. Build a base here. All right. Wants us to build a base here. We're going to build a base here. Press B. All right.
Nice work. We'd better gather some ore and logs.
Now, interesting to note, from your game, when you go through the game, what does it give you after you finish the tutorial? So you get 5 food and drink. I recommend making sure that we're at 60 to 100. I'd make sure that that keeps up to 60%. We've got our campfire stove. $30 arrows. Now, here's something interesting. Yet again, for people who've played this, you'll understand. But for players, new players, the starting weapon now isn't a pistol; it's a rustic crossbow. And honestly, I think that's good. I think that's good that the starting weapon is the rustic crossbow rather than the pistol, right? Because it's what a lot of new players will go to anyway. So therefore, went, yeah, like honestly, the crossbow's great. The ammo for the arrows is cheap. It's only one shot, but you headshot things and you can get your arrows back, right? It's pro tip, crossbow early games just good. Don't get me wrong, if you want to play with other weapons, do it. Grab a shotty, grab an automatic, or whatever. Like do you. But for when you want to just quickly, especially early games, save money and resources and all that, yeah, the rustic crossy is pretty good. Fell trees. Oh no. Optional gathering ore. Well, how do we do that game? How do we do that? I'm a new player. I don't know what to do here. There are enemies. What if I grab this? Oh, look at, we are rusting the shit out of it. Look at that. How good's that? Feels good. Look at that. Big old fucking boulder. No electric drill or chainsaw. Oh my goodness. Well, it didn't ask us to do a rock, so we won't do a rock. Optional gather ore. Do we optionally gather ore? I don't know. Where is ore? I'm a humble new player. I don't know what an ore is. What is an ore? We've walked away from the safety of our base. We are traversing the fields of agony. That might be a bit dramatic, really. TTFN, right? I shall talk to you. For now, yes. Take it easy, matey. Talk soon. Dar, hello. Is it press to talk? Can I press talk? Can I roleplay Hastur? Tell me I can roleplay Hastur. Truly, this needs to be a thing. I probably have turned. There isn't voice chat. Is there voice chat? I don't know. Expression wheel's old. Yeah. Oh, there is voice chat? Oh my fucking god. Dar, hello. Hello there. Oh shit, that's good. Fucking amazing. We can annoy people with Hastur. That's great. Yeah, we can probably do roleplay. Fantastic. Need to make it press to talk. I need to make it something other than F5, that's for sure. Alright, there's no fucking... Where's the ore? Hey? Okay. Well, I can't find any ore game. So, you know, as a new player, I will... It says optional, right? It says optional. It says optional. Okay. Press B to make a stove. Alright. So let's have a look here. What's the news? So, building thing seems normal. Structure upgrade, water, electricity, editing, yeah. Right click, yep. Territory structures, facilities, furniture, furniture packs, prints, and house blueprints. Yeah. Facilities. We got crafting, gathering and production, planting, special, storage as its own thing, power generation, garage, combat facilities, defensive, and yes. Alright. Primary stove, copper, gravel, and wood. Okay, I think I shall put you here.
Nice. This is a strong foundation for us to build upon.
Is it? Okay, craft grilled fruit at the primary stove. Craft boiled water at the primary stove. Okay. 1 boiled water. Grilled fruit. 1 soccer bar, twice shy, right? How are we, mate? We're just testing... I'm doing just a little playthrough just at the moment, just with made Hastur, fresh character. I've done the tutorial. I want to see what it's like as a new player. The new player experience. I'm playing on a Manibus server without vision. So it's vanilla. It's not the new... I didn't put it on the newbie server, but it's basically vanilla once human. They did a big update yesterday, changed a lot of stuff. So I'm just decided whimsically that's what I would do today. So we got experience, battle pass XP. All right. How are you? Did you know that we've got Soul Mask coming up in a few days' time? Then we've got Windrose's The Pirate Enshrouded game. They're coming up about 5 days' time with their early access. There's a few things. I saw there was a new patch for your Islander-style Ark game. I can't remember that. What's up with Soul Mask? Their 1.0 release is out along with their Egyptian map and DLC, the Egyptian shit with flying sky ships and shit. So, I'll probably fire a server up. Yeah. So I might fire a server up for a few people to jump on to have a potter with. We shall see if it all works as intended. Enter construction mode and build a primary. Now, I point out to anyone that's watching this. I am going through it as though I've never seen what this is, right? Like, I know what to do very quickly, but I'm just seeing what the new player thing's like. Enter construction mode and build a primary gear workbench. Plus, the new updates changed a lot of the way tech works and that, so... Okay. A primary gear workbench. Let's do that. Flashes, okay. Copper, scraps, and adhesive. All right.
Now that it's ready, use the equipment bench to make a weapon.
Craft a rustic crossbow at the primary gear workbench. Now, I will say that, though, from the tutorial to this, it's like, yeah, but you kind of gave us a rustic crossbow, so why... Probably better just make us make something else that you didn't give us, but sure, right? Like, sure. See, a different type of things you can make. Rustic crossbow. It needs 20 copper. Oh no, but we don't have 20 copper. How do we get 20 copper? Oh no. You can turn that tutorials journey off too if you like. Look, I don't really care about that. Then you can tell it to bugger off. Now let's find some ore. Maybe. Possibly. Is there ore? Hello? I believe they have actually reduced down the ore spawns. So before it used to be a case where just be ore everywhere, right? Like, it'd just be fucking lousy with it. But, which, yet again, I'm not annoyed by that. I think that's fine not seeing 5,000 copper ore nodes all around every single spot, right? Because it does mean that, you know, there's a little progression there. It's trying to find where your copper nodes are. And it also does make Digby boys and things like that that dig up ore of more use. But, oh, shit. So I guess, in a way, TLDR, it gets players to go out, right? It gets them to have a little explore. So that's cool. Now, whether or not they'll refine this a bit and get that sweet spot of ore ratio to whatever, right? But, oh, there's some. Good, good. All right. So it does give it a bit of a reason. So I found a bit of ore. Love it. 10 out of 10. Let's go. But yeah, so basically you've got yeah, Egyptian theme with Soul Mask. It looks really cool. All the masks are Egyptian theme, Anubis and Horus. There's boss fights. Literally, it's like full Stargate flying. You know, it's like nanotech, fancy, sci-fi kind of Egyptian, right? So you've got the basically the anti-grav Egyptian sky barges, which you can equip up almost like Atlas, kind of like boats, right? There's actually ship-to-ship battles and stuff. It does look pretty cool. Like, I am actually looking forward to it. So that is something. But that'll be my Sunday stream because I think it's out tomorrow or next day, which is good because it gives me a day to test the game, right? Like to just see if it's worth us firing a server up for it, make sure that it's stable, yada yada yada. But yeah, I'm happy to put a couple of bucks in for a month or something like that too, just see how it's like. So that is on the cards. The cards that is on. Now, the good thing is, once you've collected things like that, you can just go... Dun. Yes, there's a timer. There's a cooldown. A teleport, but it's not long. All right. Craft a rusty crossbow. Let's do it. Enter build mode and build a tech research. Now, this is where the new shit comes in, right? Now, I did notice, is the one we built better? No. All right. Understood. So, this is something that hasn't been in the game. Now, I will do this, though, just out of the sake of it. I'm just going to reallocate this over to here for a moment. Okay, so this is the new feature with the whole upgrade system. You build a tech research workbench. Uses metal scraps, parts, and copper. Look at this thing. What the fuck, right? So, first you need one of these.
I just noticed a teleportation tower was activated at Deadsville. We can use it to teleport straight there. Open your
Reach
map and try it
Deadsville.
out. Activating
Press M
teleportation
to open the
towers
minimap.
will let us get to
Okay,
places
so
much faster and avoid any dangers along the way.
what's our weight like at the moment? Yeah, again, we're gonna not jump what it does. We're just gonna follow it. So it's got us to build a tech research workbench. Reverse engineering and technological inventions. What the fuck? Right. So first we're just gonna do what it says. Reach Deadsville. Alright, so we can press M. Go Deadsville. Oh, we can teleport it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm nearly getting there with my 3D printing of my ruined city collection. I am onto the second last building. Yeah. Oh, bloody hell. Look at all this fucking rain. Am I right? Here's me, all in my skivvies. Go get some clothes. That's what I need to do. Hello there, how are you? Mary. A woman is sizing you up from head to... Well, I mean, that's fair enough. I mean, I am, you know, in a sheer white outfit that is now getting quite wet. So, yeah, basically a Hastur wet t-shirt competition. I mean, I suppose realistically with him, though, he usually doesn't wear a top. So.
How interesting. I thought I was the only mayfly left.
Air quote. Only mayfly left. Air quote. Okay, well that's good. Well, since we're both mayflies, of which I don't know what you're on about, what's your name?
I'm Mary. It's a good thing I met you. I'm thinking as fellow mayflies, we should be able to help each other out. I came here to investigate a deviation that's been causing issues.
I like the fact, Mary, that you just said one thing and yet my subtitles were a different thing. That was pretty good. I feel you need to tell the people that are subtitling these conversations to maybe perchance kind of write down exactly what the spoken word is into text. But anyway, I digress. Well, I've been chasing down a deviation too. Glances at Mary suspiciously.
After all, two heads are better than one.
They are, aren't they?
Never turn down help.
Oh, well, that's good. Yeah, okay. Well, just what I was thinking. Do you have a plan?
Either way, I'm glad it got you here. Deadsville is the perfect place to dig up info on the area.
Okay.
That merchant over by the old truck looks like she gets around.
She looks as though she gets around, Mary. Fucking hell, Mary. Bloody hell, Mary. That was a bit underhanded. Now, fun thing, this here, right? So if you press Q, you do your dimensional bloody, what's sensing chests and that. If you find one of these, just do it, because you have a chance you get a deviation of a usually random types. So we just got snow globe. And they respawn after X amount of time, so it's one of the ways you can get them. Snow globe, so it's a crafting one. So you can view traits. Produces special material that can be used to craft tactical items. When thrown, targets hit will become frozen. It is a 1-2-1. So you're looking for ones that have higher stats and all that. It has traits of feeling blue, so its maximum mood is 5%, so it's shit. And its ability, Formula Snowball, inflicts slowdown on targets upon hit and frozen upon. That's what that does. Sure. I do like your backpack. That's pretty cool. Claire, hello. Mary told me that you get around, so hello.
Come take a look. Anything that catches your eye, I'm always open for business.
That does not help any, Claire, what Mary said, right? So I think your terms of phrasing needs to be well more adjusted. But I didn't come here to shop, okay, Claire?
Wait, I've never seen you before, but you're a mayfly, ain't you? Oh, thank goodness. I could really use some
What,
help.
Mary? What do you mean? Why'd you
My
do
name's
that
Claire,
weird thing?
Claire Lay. Normally I'm a wandering merchant, but now I'm stuck here.
Why is that?
I sent a team 3 days ago to collect some goods for me.
Okay.
But they never came back.
Shit.
It's possible that they ran off with the goods.
Don't be so cynical. I've been through thick and thin with them. They wouldn't do that to me. I'm afraid that something must have happened to them.
Oh no.
I suspect there's a deviation behind it.
Okay. What kind of deviation, Claire?
All I know is what I heard from that well-dressed gentleman over there.
Oh, okay.
He should be able to tell you more.
All right. Well, that's good, isn't it?
No question. That guy stands out. We'd better talk to him and see what he knows.
Good luck. Oh, and I'll happily pay a reward if you can recover my stuff for me.
Okay there, Claire.
I'll mark Rotten Manor on your map.
Rotten Manor.
Make
Oh,
sure
that
to
sounds
stock
like a
up on
good
ammo
place.
before you go, all right?
Stock up on ammo. Noted. Noted, Claire. You look as though you stand out. I mean, there's a lady with a jellyfish for a head, Claire. I repeat, there is a lady with a jellyfish on there, yeah? I'm just saying. Hello there. Hello. You're apparently a dapper dressed gentleman. Hello.
And know the place for the first time. Through the unknown, unremembered fate.
Settle the fuck down, Mr. Lovecraft. Hey, hello. Anyway, mind if I ask you a quick question?
Ah, a mayfly. And one who seems to be brimming with potential. A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Hello?
Do you know about a deviation affecting this area?
You've come to the right man. I am Samuel Lowe, a humble scholar specializing in the fascinating phenomena we call deviation.
He loves him some occult
And
shit.
as for you, you seek keys with which to unlock the Dark Tower. don't you?
Yes.
But I'd be wary of what else you might open up.
Okay.
Do you always speak in riddles like this?
No offense, but want to
I
stop
was
speaking seriously. What
Samuel
happened there?
The world still
Voice actors get
deserves
given a
something
different
to
script
follow.
than what was written. Like,
Don't you think?
well, you pissed Mary
Now,
off.
you're interested in the deviation inside that monolith, aren't you?
I don't know.
But the tower is locked up tight.
Okay.
Rift anchors. Those things are made by Rosetta, aren't they? Activating them should give us access to the rift space inside the monolith.
Sounds good. Okay, I understand.
I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do, Mayfly. I'm sure it will be a remarkable story to share. By the way, I wouldn't mind adding another deviation to my collection.
Okay. Understood. So right there you could do a side quest, right?
Those who dream by day are cognizant of many things.
Okay, Mr. Poe, I presume. How did you know I like Byron?
A pleasure to meet you too. I hear you're in need of funds and supply. I would like to help out. The generous soul that I... And perhaps, in exchange, you could do a few favors.
I'm just having a look at this because yet again, I haven't
See, there
seen
are
what the side quests
deviations
maybe, if
that
any
I
have been
need
changed
collected.
since
We
they...
can call it an ongoing partnership with generous remuneration. Let me tell you what I'm after.
Kind of weird that you just, like, you should just give me, what do I have to talk to you again? The Digby boy. Yeah, okay, so he gets you to do some quests. Cool. Alright. Alrighty. Mary, what are we doing?
Now that we know what to do, let's split up to cover more ground. I'll find a way to hack into the monolith.
Okay, we just each handle our own strengths then, eh? Fair enough. I don't know why I'm even saying that, Mary,
to
but
bring
okay.
plenty of ammo.
Will do. Oh, you get given a bicycle now instead of a motorbike too, right? There's a change, right? Yep, that's a fucking change. You get a bike. Dar bloody hell, look at this motorbike. That's pretty good, isn't it? Not too shabby. Store the motorbike.
Oh yeah, this looks like it'll be fun to ride.
Hell yeah. Talk to Scout Matthew.
When humans perceive deviations, they become influenced by them.
Hello, Larry.
First, you should investigate. The key to unlocking the monolith could lie in any unusual event, like that missing transport team.
Okay, we need to
Heard
do
that
things
Claire's
before we
agent
get
just reported
commissions.
in.
That
A
makes
transport
sense.
team was spotted northeast of Deadsville.
Player
Let's head there and
preference
check it out.
survey. Blah blah blah. Here's a survey. Blah blah blah. We're doing stuff. Okay. Understood. Okay, let's get a sick ass motorbike. I mean, bike out. So it's G. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Look at that. The Lithe Phantom. Oh shit. Oh yeah. There we go. Fucking Hastur's buns are a jiggling. Oh my goodness. That's ooh woo. Jesus, Hastur. Settle down, mate. Oh, it's gonna hit the jewels. That's fucking why did I do that? I just wanna how do I get off this thing? That's yeah, F. Fuck's sake. Hello there, Matthew. How are you? You feel hot, what? Someone called out here.
Yeah, I'm Matthew. You must be that mayfly Claire hired.
I am.
She told me you'd be coming to help.
Yeah.
We don't have much time, so I'll keep it short.
Yeah.
I've tracked the whereabouts of the transport team.
Very
They
good.
seem to have stopped in Thruwville.
Okay.
But the place is full of deviants, really
Oh,
nasty
shit.
ones. The kind that are above my pay grade.
Like, do they
You'll
like
have to
feet?
find the team yourself.
Is that what we're
Mayfly.
talking about? Are they looking for feet pics?
I'll head back to Deadsville and wait for you there.
Okay. Understood, Matthew. Understood. Let us go. Go to Thurresville, Tiddly D. The farmer, it is in the dell. Okay. I mean, the bicycle is pretty fast. I think the thing with the bicycle is it uses more hydration and energy, right? Like, that's its downside, obviously, you know. You are a bit thirsty. Well, behold the power and wonder that is drinking a soda pop and then eating a food item. Look for a mystic crate, find a weapon, and repair the world stone. You heard drink? Oh my goodness. Hold. Okay, we'll have a quick drink. Delicious. Glorious. Thank you. Thank you for the hydration. Yes. Those that remember Thurresville, I think they've changed up a bit. So we go search for clues about missing members. Okay, so we've got auto looting. Now, this is interesting. A small storage crate. Reclaim with recycling tools. Oh, what's that? Right. Reclaim the chest. So TLDR, there are now actual, like, all the different objects you can make and craft and build out in the game world, and you can disassemble them and take them with you, but usually you will bust them up a bit when doing so. But so that chest there, if we had a wrench, we could disassemble that chest and place it at our base, right? Without knowing the blueprint for it. I heard Gribblies, hello. Want to get acid, got our arrows back. What? Why aren't you auto picking up? A bunker access card. Go. Power cable, satchel, rawhide. A satchel. So here's another new thing that's changed. Now, junk items, a number of them. So we've got that recycling tool. Now with the junk items, right, some of them do things. Like a satchel, right? Each item of this type in your backpack, just having it, all you need is them in your backpack, increases maximum load by 5. Can stack up to 20. So we can have 4 satchels in our inventory, and our load, inventory load, will be increased. So that's a big new change with the junk items, is they've reduced some. So see that securement pod? Yet again, see how it's an item? We could use our wrench and pick it up. Now, I will say something about... So this is what I'm saying. I'm in two minds, right? I think it's cool, but sometimes where some of the objects are, it's just too out of place. Like, it looks as though it's just an object dumped in the game world for the sake of it being dumped in the game world. If that makes sense. You know, I found a workbench just in the middle of an airfield. You know, it's just literally an airfield, and then there was just a gear workbench just sitting there. And I'm like, yeah, at least this is fine, right? Like, that's fine, because it is there, and it looks as though someone's like went, oh, I'll build these things, and then you can pick them up, right? But yeah, some of them are a bit out of place. So initially, that's a big change, right? That's one of its biggest changes.
This looks like a recent resting place. Let's look for clues on the transport team.
Let's look for clues. See, like that, right? That, for example, that's stupid. Like, why is there a crafting bench just facing a table in the middle of a room, right? Like that. That's what I mean. They need to do a pass to get rid of this type of shit. Like that. That's just weird. And as I said, just looks shit. That's my main issue at the moment, is by putting... I'm fine with finding things to out in your travels, find and pick up if you want at your leisure. But at least just make it so it's organic, right? It's like, why is there so many you know, workbenches now in here, right? Like it's just because of the new system, is it? Yeah, like just gonna put new benches in every single place everywhere, right? We found vines. Mod dust. Cowboy mod. Okay. Small storage chest yet again. Marvelous. So there are no fragments. That's another big change with weapons. Before you would find weapons, you would get fragments, right?
Look, time to grab some loot.
Oh yeah. And then you would get a certain amount of fragments, and then you could make the blueprint for the weapons and armor. And some of the POIs, like here, would have one of a full item set, right? Like the Falcon hat, the Falcon gloves in another town. And you would eventually, through a region, get a full set of blueprints to then craft that particular set. Now, no. Now you can just buy... there are no fragments. You can just buy blueprints with Starcrom. They've made it the Starcrom is your one and all currency to buy blueprints for anything and upgrade. In fact, the Wish Machine, which used to have the free-to-play gacha in it, which you couldn't buy any of the rolls with real money. It was just in-game Starcrom. You would use to roll for each season. They would have a new weapon and a new legendary armor set. It's not in the Wish Machine anymore. Yet again, you just buy the blueprints and you upgrade the blueprints now with Starcrom. The Wish Machine apparently is going to be repurposed for some other things.
I didn't expect to find these goodies.
Yeah.
These will help a lot. Should be more good finds in other areas, so remember to keep an eye out.
Space-time that shit. Equip the recycling tool in your hotbar, then interact with the suppliers. So TLDR. You go up here, you just press left click, and you wrench it. Bring the supplies workbench back to your territory. Teleportation recommended. Now, what is interesting is there seems to be a chance that a couple of things will happen. You will bust it up and reduce its durability by 30%. Or you'll alert some creatures that will spawn close-ish to you. Now, can we ratchet any of this shit? Can we ratchet the solar? So you see what I mean? It's a trade-off. See, to get solar, you would have had to have got a certain amount of levels and have spent a lot of points. It's a rainwater collection system. Okay. That looked like a solar system to me, but anyway. Sure, okay, it's a rainwater collection, so it did definitely totally look like solar. Anyway. So you would have to level up and then spend points in specific skill trees to get it. Now we're going to grab this because this is a free chest. See? Alerted enemies. No. Wait, where are the enemies going to spawn? Come on. Oh, really? Crisis solved. Yeah, so now you can find things and just go, yeah, I'll have that thing I've found, right? Like, there's no weird level. Like, I am not of the appropriate level to be able to use a rubbish bin, right? By the way, just quickly, I can't stress enough here, but why? Right? Why is that bench so tucked into that wall? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Credit where credit's due, games. Alright. So, for example, we could, if for some reason we wanted to, disassemble all the things. But I mean, they weigh, right? It weighs you down. We're going to go over here because there was loot. Oh. Yeah, I'll have this disassembly bench then, thanks. Right. There we go. So she's definitely different the way it was than what it was. See our radio head up there. Oh. A large storage chest for free. Don't mind if I do. Praise the sun. Where's the sun on that one? A waste bin? Oh my. Wonder if you can get the bathtub. Right? Can we just have the bathtub? No? Motherfucker. What about toilet? Oh. Wouldn't that just be amazing if they just went, yeah, you can pick that up. Fuck it. Why not? We'll let you. So again, small storage crate. See, if we wanted to, we could just take that, right, rather than build it. Well, apparently there's a chance to be something else. Okay. Okay, let's grab another tech research bench too. Why not? I feel really, I mean, I get the idea what they're going kind of with picking things up. I think they could just have it so you've researched it. I don't know, fucking just give you a scanner even, right? Like, just give a scanning machine that just goes bloop, 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 scanned. Thingamajig. Like Subnautica or... Yeah, actually, honestly, it rips something off. Just rip some shit off Subnautica. Just scan things with a machine rather than the wrench, right? Truly. A mystical crate. So this used to give blueprints, so now it just gives you literally Starcrom. So now we've done thorough view there. You got puzzles, right? You read some strange inscription shit. Oh. Space-time tuner. Failed. Failed. Each time you fail, the chance to get it goes up. Now we got a space tuner. Okay, that's pretty cool. So we solved the puzzle. And you get one of these. Starcrom, energy source. Yeah, a few bits and pieces. Alright, cool. So we've done here, so we'll teleport back. So yeah, it's odd. So you're going out now, and you can literally just wrench benches and bits and pieces up. Interact with the tech research bench to reverse engineer. So the thing is, so let's do this. So the tech cradle. So this is where our skill tree was. So this is where it's changed. Tech, it's called, right? So you've still got survival, production, combat, and building. Now you'll see here, this is totally changed, right? So survival, you start with being able to make roasted berries and boiling your water and a stove. Cool. Then we've got roasted meat, right? Needs 1 tech point. Unlock method, tech unlock. So what that means is that you can't find another alternate way of getting that recipe. We have to spend a tech point on it, right? Used to unlock tech obtained through repeated reverse engineering. Whereas, so a lot of these are just, you have to unlock. Compact water filtration, same thing. Meat dryer. Basic rainwater, water tank. Advanced stove. All right. Production. Primary supplies workbench. You could unlock it for 4, or you could travel to Thurrowsville or Citrus County to find finished products and then reverse engineer them. So basically, TLDR is some of the things need tech points, of which you get by reverse engineering objects you find out in the area, and some of them you will find and then reverse engineer, and you don't. And rather than spending tech points on it, you'll learn how to make them. Right. So let's just go reverse engineering. Collect finished products like the workbenches or the chests. Reverse engineer it and unlock that tech. To then just, you're good. You unlock these technological inventions later. TLDR, it's a way that you can put various ingredients in and also have a chance at unlocking recipes. So we can reverse engineer tools, construction, cost, materials, weapons, and special. Different categories. Had paperwork to finish. Ooh, shit, yeah, paperwork. Let's fucking go. Don't really see what's with this. All right. So yeah. So I was just pointing out. So we were told to go out to Thurrowsville. Thurrowsville's a bit different now, and we were given a wrench. And your wrench allows you to disassemble various things like workbenches and chests and all things that we can build. We can disassemble it and take it with us. You can then use that to place it down yourself. Right? So, for example, I picked up see, a small storage chest. I also picked up a private storage chest. So I could just go, all right, well, small storage chest. Yeah. Rather than have to... So I don't know how to make small storage chests. But I picked one up with my wrench. And I can just place it. So same goes with all the workbenches. A lot of them you can just find and place without knowing the tech to make them, right? So that's one part of it. But when you do get the workbenches, you make this tech research workbench, one of the first things it gets to do. Nope. Reverse engineering. So what we do is any of the things that have a little yellow tech thing on it, says unlock. We find these things and we can reverse engineer it, and then we will unlock the recipe to then be able to make it at our leisure, right? That in a nutshell is the mechanic now. You go out, you find the things, and you just reverse engineer them to learn the tech. And some of the tech, you need to get tech points to unlock it. And you get that from reverse engineering too. So, for example, crude pickaxe. Initiate engineering. Research complete. Now, we know how to make a crude pickaxe, right? It doesn't matter that we don't know how to make a primary supplies workbench. We have reverse engineered that, so we can now make those, right? And the levels, it doesn't matter about levels or the time of the season. You know, how like, you know, to do any of the final tier, you would need to be up to week 3 and you need to be level 40 and all that. No, if you somehow find a way to reverse engineer a stardust-powered electric furnace, well, you see 6,000. It uses 6,000 tech points, but we could do it right level 1. I mean, obviously you couldn't at level 1 because you'd need 6,000 tech points, but basically way earlier than what you normally would be able to get something like that, you could technically unlock it. It's not based on level or season progress anymore. So we go up here, reverse engineer, sniper rifle ammo. So this will unlock the ammo. Cool. Molotovs, unlocks Molotovs. Now here's how do we get more tech points? Now that we have reverse engineered that ammo, we've already unlocked it. Any extra duplicates will give you tech points, and that's how you start doing it. So once you've reversed an engineer, it allows you to then get other of the same type and then get tech points from it to buy the things that other bits and pieces, right? One thing I really feel they need to add though, right? So if I reverse engineer this ammo, I will get a tech point. There's no fucking option to do it in bulk. So you have to go... Now this is annoying, and I will say this is shit. And I believe they will probably change this real quick, because a lot of people are going to do the same thing. So you got to go, okay, reverse engineer, boom, research complete, and then you press F to confirm, and then you got to click on that. Now, once you click on that, you don't have to then click on that as well. You can just go F, right? But the point is, you see what I'm saying? You're still going to go F, click, F. Is it much? No, but it's just it's a bit fiddly. It's like just do a batch one, mate. Like, just do it. Just do a research all button, right? I don't see what the value add other than fucking annoying doing that multiple times. That's silly. I feel though probably what it is that the higher tech stuff gives you more tech points, and so really it's trying to encourage you not to probably sit there and go, I'm gonna get rid of these 8,000 ammo, right? Like, just find something that gives you a lot of tech points. Alright, so we've done that. Securement pod. Yep, we haven't done that yet. Primary supplies workbench. Yes. Disassembly bench. We did find the rainwater collection systems. That was good. Small storage chest. Yes, please. Fuck, it's pissing down. I feel so bad for the grocery delivery guy today. So, we've already got a primary supplies bench. Alright, what else we got? Simple healing ointment. Alright, we'll learn that. And then wooden weapon body. Craft and research drive effectively, blah blah blah. Search military strongholds or crafters supplies workbench. Raw hide. Okay, so that's going to unlock leftovers. Alright. Okay. Build a primary supplies workbench. Will do. Craft arrows at the primary supplies. Will do. So now they got rid of the specializations too, right? They got rid of the cradle special, you know, the every 5 levels you would have a roll of 3 perks, you know. They got rid of that. So what they've done is that you get tech enhancement points obtained by raising your technology level, which is from reverse engineering. And what'll happen with those now is this. It's kind of good. I actually don't mind it. There'll be ones that'll have a... Where is it? Where's a good example? There'll be ones with a green border, right? That means they have an option to be upgraded, right? To be enhanced. So an advanced stove, right? Blah, blah, blah does this. There's an advanced tech thing. So for 1 point, cooking with the advanced stove or Stardust fusion stove takes 50% less time and doubles shelf life. In a way, what they've done, they've removed all the random RNG type things that you did when you every 5 levels you'd get a, you know, upgraded stove, or they've reduced the number of... So the stove might have had, one of the perks early back in the day would have been the stove is 50% less time, right? And one of the perks was this stove will double the shelf life of food when crafting. Now they've just rolled it into one enhancement for the stove. You get 50% less cook time and it doubles the shelf life for the cost of one enhancement. So It's not bad. It's not bad, the enhancement. It does remove the frustration of, level one, my first picks, and they're all dog shit, right? They've made it that you can kind of pick and choose what you want to enhance now, right? Go to Rotten Manor. Okay. Actually, what I'm going to do first is place fucking storage. Well, I won't. Because I need wood. Now, have we actually got a... Yeah, so here's the other change, like I said.
I think the team's in danger.
Some of the junk items now actually are usable.
Better get to Rotten Manor fast as we can.
So satchels give you extra weight. The basketball you can throw at an enemy's head and stun them. Well, same with the football, I think it is. Yeah, you can stun enemies. Oil drum. I guess you can make things flammable or something. I don't know. Yeah, so if you have a look here, organize. So see, so these are the junk items now. They're color coded, so you've got white, blue, green junk, purple junk, and so baking pan, scrap. So it'll tell you if it's used for something else as well as just scrap. So a baking pan can't be used for anything, can only be disassembled, and you will get scrap, plastic, and adhesive, right? Whereas a power cable says that you can scrap it for copper, adhesive, and is that fabric? Plastic? Fabric? I can't remember. But it also is used in making generators and that, right? So now when we go looting for junk, you actually do want to separate into junk that could be possibly used for things other than putting in the disassembly machine, right? And I would like a crude axe because I feel I am literally running around. Yeah, I would like a crude pickaxe. I guess I would need some wood and stuff. So it's one of those things that the main thing here is, yet again, like, and it goes back to what I was saying about the devs, right? I like the fact that devs are willing to try out some ideas, right? And devil's advocating this. I'd rather the fact that some of them have got some big ideas and play with them first. But what it needs to be tempered with is the realization, appreciation, some of those ideas will be no bueno, and they need to be course corrected, right? Now, luckily for a lot of it, they do course correct. They're kind of things that the community generally goes, this is a bit shit. But yeah, it's just that balance. As I said, you're mixing kind of mad scientists with should we really have done it, right? It's like, so was this necessary? No. Can I see what they're trying by doing it this way? Yes. Do I think there could have been just better ways of doing it, though? Yes. And as I said, for me, rather than building a big tech research workbench right off the bat, I think they should have just given you a scanner that you just scan things and they give you the tech points. Or you scan things and then you bring those scanned things back and then use the research workbench or something, right? But just literally wrenching workbenches and chests and taking them back to reverse engineer, I feel that it would be just better with a scanning machine. Hell, hear me out. Make the device a scanning machine and a disassembler at once. Right? Like, I mean, fuck it. It's a fantasy game. Just make it that it's a tool, a multi-tool that does that. It goes brrr and beams it up, nanotechs it or something. I don't know. Who cares how you do it? Pocket dimension that shit. So, yeah, that's my logic with them, right? I'm just trying to be fair. They're trying to do some Icarus close to the sun shit with the game. But yes, some of it is like, did you really need to? Or what are you achieving out of this? It's like creating the new monster, the tree monster, that the reward is you get a fuckload of wood. Who cares, right? Like, it literally is of no purpose. You're not going to actively go out of your way to hunt it down. Oh boy, I can get lots more wood from killing this creature than I could from, not doing anything else, right? I'm going to put a little workbench down. Journey complete. Journey complete. Actually, can we put another one down here? Oh shit, we don't have a disassembly machine. It'll do. Disassembly. Yeah, okay. Let's just get a few materials, right? So yeah, so some of the aspects of this, I'm just definitely scratching my head, but it kind of is what it is, right? It is what it is. And as I said, playing it it's from a new player experience. At least the onboarding's there. I think actually that's why I'm doing the new player experience too. Is, in a way, it's better to find out as organically as it introduces you to it early than have your maxed character try to play a game of what the fuck am I meant to do here, right? But yeah. It's like there was a problem they wanted to try to fix, and to fix that problem, it's like this, the cut needs a band-aid, and instead they wrapped the cut up completely in gaffer tape, and then secured it into a airtight vault or something, right? Like it feels that way. there was something they were trying to address, and they, rather than address it in a small minor way, kind of went the nuclear option of just fuck it, let's test this theory. There are the obvious aspects too, which is quite bluntly, as it's now on mobile, I would expect they're trying to tailor some of the experiences for mobile users. Whether I like that or not, I get it. Right, I get it. It's probably why they reduce down the number of types of junk materials and that, just more unified them. Which, yet again, I have no issue with. I'm fine with that. Disassembly. Actually, you know what? No, we're not going to build a disassembly thing. We're going to do what the game's saying. Hey, do you want to do this, right? So we will put some of this heavy stuff away, though. Actually, we will keep... No, we'll do this. Actually, we'll keep that away. We've got any heavy objects that we really don't want to be hauling around. Actually, we will make another storage though. Junkety junk. So I'm just gonna dump all this shit in here. Real talk. It's just real talk. I don't know why I'm Oh, just a waste bin. What does that do? A compromised waste bin that can still be used as a disguise to avoid enemy detection. Oh, do you reckon you can use that to have the sonivore, a kettle? So the kettle gives you a small amount of thirst. Antibiotic. Yeah, well, that makes sense what that does. Okay. I mean, so we can Metal Gear Solid while... Alright, I'm here for this. I don't know how. How does that work? Let's just... Alright. Okay. You know what? Sure. Sure. Why not? Healing bandage. Bone fractures. Yeah. Alright. How's our weight going? 8.9 of 157. Yeah, that's alright. So we'll go to the Rotten Manor. Okay. So yeah, it's curious. It is curious at best. Truly. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You're now in a safe zone. Ooh, woo. Delicious. Jump on our little bicycle that Mary gave us. Oh, that's a lovely morning bit of light. Holy shit. Get some Hastur bun action, truly. Work them glutes. Work 'em, Hastur. Work 'em. Probably up this way. Sure. Let's cross a bit of country. Shooby apples. Whee.
The stardust concentration here is off the charts. We should set up a campsite before rushing into the Rotten Manor. That way we can recover more quickly.
You reckon?
If anything
Alright,
goes
let's
wrong.
do that. So do a little. So you have a tent. So tent's your second respawn point. All it uses is a bit of stone and a bit of rock. Press T. It's T, isn't it? Yeah. There we go. So it adds as a respawn. Yeah, and you can craft. They're handcrafting, so you can kind of make. You can very quickly make yourself your pickaxe and boiled water, a bit of basic food. More importantly, arrows, right, for ammo. And then you can do some basic crafting, so you can make yourself a baseball bat and torch, you know, things like that, right? Which we might actually do. We literally do not have a freaking melee weapon, so let's get a torch. Sure, let's get a torch. Why not? Seems good. That's why we were attacking things with our very ineffective dagger. If you hold the torch, you do get warm, and that is important because in way of winter, you can warm yourself up with a torch, right? You set these fuckers on fire, though. Truly. Oh, she is vile weather out there. right? I can't stress enough how vile the weather is. It's horrific. Oh shit, we have a shotty. Oh shit. I mean, who doesn't like a shotty, right? Truly. Oh yeah.
Metahuman. Traces of deviated vehicle number 673 have been detected at close range.
Oh no.
If you encounter a strange-looking key
Oh
from
no.
a trapped car, be careful.
You found Claire's
That was a bit
goods.
harsh, wasn't it?
Too bad her team didn't make it, though. Look at this substance.
Claire's people and their goods. They've been gooed. Ooh woo. Lots of goo. Oh no. A ravenous hunter? No. It's a bit harsh, isn't it? Oh no, pop goes the head. He's going to be feral. It's a bit harsh, isn't it? Shade,
It's time to head straight to the
blows.
source. Let's settle things.
Quick
with the
equip
festering
that
gel.
thing? Nah. Oh man.
But before we do,
So we got
don't
two
forget your
tech
agreements
things. We got a
with Mary.
DE50. We got an old Huntsman shoddy. Boom, boom, boom. A boom, boom, boom. Do 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 do. Boom, boom, boom. Gear. DBSG. The old Huntsman. I mean, marks the target and inflicts vulnerability, eh? Nah. Meet Mary at the Monolith of Greed. Understood. Fair. How about I don't? How about I find the weapon crates? Oh Jesus. Won't lie. Did that give me a bit of a oh what the hell moment? It sure did. The little shitters. Where's their nest? It's a nest upstairs, is it? Wait, where is their nest? For fuck's sake. Look. Little shitters. In hindsight, I probably should have pissed him off too much, right? Oh, the little shitters. What have they done there? What's the go there? They have a nest, don't they? They can have a nest somewhere. Where's your nest, mate? I want to loot your nest. Get all that good shit. Oh. There we go, we got... Oh no. Hello? How long's that shit fucking stay for? Okay. Oh, that bloody thing is ridiculous. Can I get out of it by rolling or something? Oh, I can. Get out of here. It's like, have we done the needful? Like, what's going on here? Have I cleared it? Is Rotten Manor cleared? Yes. All right. Cool. So that's for those who don't know, they're these nests, and basically those little kind of shopping trolley monsters guard them, and they're pretty chill. They won't go you unless you go rooting around their actual treasure chests and shit, right? We will, of course. We will totally grab their nice little hoard of bullshit. So Mary wants us to go to the Monolith of Greed. We are going to get a few more bips and bits and pieces. Maybe. Is there a door? Oh, there is a door. No. You did good. Unsent letter. Excellent. Okay. Sniper bullet precision. Interesting. Was that? It's a bit of trash can exploration. Oh. Raise the sun. Beautiful. Oh. Get a bit of meat. Bit of meats, a few stuffs, a few things. We'll have a quick look over here, then we'll go back to base. So on Hastur's, I mean, truly, that's very true. I'll do something about it soon, Tim. I shall. Right. Go picking a bit of corn. Okay. Pick us a bunch of corn. Go up here at the farm. What's happening here, Farmer Joe? Welcome to Yamcorp. Yes. Dare we dream? Oh, that's good. That's the house on the hill. We got one early. That's actually pretty cool. All right. Ah, it's the orange tree that you have to actually cut down to get the oranges. That's another thing, devs, by the way. Just, you don't need to make us chop down the actual tree. Just let us fucking forage, man. Right. This looks like a totally unassuming, happy little house up on a hill. Intriguing. I wonder what's going on in this totally ambiguous and fine house. Yeah? Truly. Oh, look. I can't remember though. Is there something I need to do to trigger it? Ah, yes. That'll do. Piss the giant walking house off. Yeah. Howie's mobile house. Delightful. That's right. Seven more days and I'll grow strong enough, but you ruined it all. Did ruin it all. There you go. Problem solved, right? Disco ball. Problem solved. Now we are in proper Hastur fucking hurrah. Yeah, truly. Love it. Yes. There we go. Far better. Excellent. There we go. Truly. Oh my goodness. We have got a few options, that is for sure. Dar indeed. That's amazing, that is. Oh, virus and threat protection? Fuck yeah. Well, there we go. What do we got for boots? Some good chonkers, I mean. Oh shit, actually. They are pretty good. What do we got for gloves? There we go. Fucking problem solved. Hastur appropriate. Yes. Fucking 10 out of 10. Fucking marvelous. Build a disassembly bench, eh? Will do. Let's do that. Let's do that game. Want me to do a disassembly bench? I'll do a fucking disassembly bench. Right? Go. Disassemble scrap. So, yeah, so scrap is a weird one now because you've got to... They need to be able to refine the scrap too a bit better. So we can organize. Actually, we'll just withdraw everything for the moment. Right, so this is all just non-scrap materials, right? Here. Actually, we've got to see which is the stuff that can be used for something else. So that can't be... Oh, yeah. Get out of there. Wolf skin, wolf fur, stapler, smartphone. Resilient fabric increases stamina recovery while equipped. Interesting. So I'm just going to put the things so far that can be used for something else. Wooden weapon body, research to unlock. Yeah. Baking pan. So put the power cables away. Right. So you've selected a valuable item. What do you mean? What, that? Biomechanical part. Gardeners can use it. No, yeah, that's fine, whatever. Yeah, don't remind me. So out of all that, we're going to get... So the usual thing, we're just going to get those resources. Okay, understood. So nothing completely different about that, really. Right. So I put all the just the kind of the scrap materials in here. Electronics. Right, that's just your basics. So I'll grab those back out of here. So wood, ingots, that. Wolf skin. Glass, acid. Yeah, cool. Merge items. Plastic in there, antitoxins. Alright. So probably need another chest. I'll just have that as this weird shit. It's weird and new shit. Actually, biomechanical parts literally can only be used by gardeners, so we aren't a gardener, so literally that does have no use to us. Cool. Right. Alright. Okay. So, tech research. Weapons. Okay, so you can actually reverse engineer the weapons. Interesting. Okay. Oh, well, okay. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. So tools, yeah, so the basketball, satchel. Now that's interesting, isn't it? Because, yeah, all right. So we can get rid of nail gun bullets, pistol, copper, shoddy, because we're not going to use a shotgun. Satchel. Right, let's see what these useful things actually. So a basketball, you can use it to throw at enemies. I'm sure there'll be some sort of achievement thing too, right? But in essence, we can get rubber and fabric from it. An oil drum gets you parts and metal scraps. Warning, do not place it under your own bed. That is, to be honest, one of the weirdest warnings, right? I don't feel like I'm going to put the oil drum under my bed, but thanks. Footballs. Fiber. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'm saying I'm sure there's some journey achievements for, you know, throw a football and stun a monster 10 times or something, right? The waste bin. Yeah, I mean, although Metal Gear waste bin sounds funny, I just want parts in the moment. Cushion's actually pretty cool. You used to fall asleep on the spot and slowly recover HP and sanity. Jump to wake up. Disappears. See, that's actually cool. It's a portable bed. For when you're really, really out in the field and you really need to get rid of some sanity and you've run out of sanity. That's cool, right? Like, I've got no issue with that. That's fun. And the kettle gives you just simply a bit of hydration, right? Cool. I mean, the satchel's not bad, right? Because that is giving you extra maximum weight load. But honestly, 5 and you need 4 of them to get just an extra 20 weight load. I mean, it's useful, but for the moment, I'm good, right? I don't really care. So we can disassemble all these as per usual. We can't reverse engineer it, so we'll just get rid of that. We've got no armor pieces. There are mods. Lantern. Can be placed in your territory. Oh, furniture piece. Okay, that's a bit cute. Well, cool. All right. We're fine with that. Now, primary gear. So, primary gear. Let's make our critical pulse blueprint. It's a crossbow that shoots electricity. So to make the level 2, we would need stardust. We would need some iron ingots and some more parts and wood. Interesting. All right. So we've made our critical pulse. Now, armor crafting. Blackstone. So we literally only have got sweet and shit all at the moment. Interesting. We'll have to play around, check out some of the other set bonuses and bits and pieces. But for the moment, Blackstone top. Let's go to pants, actually. Actually, pants, usually we go overloaded, isn't it? Yeah. Tattoo pants. What do they do? Deals damage. Oh, bounce damage. Right. Sharp blades. Interesting. Alright, we need a bit of leather. We need some pleather. Alrighty. So, go gear. Now that's interesting. Actually, can I reverse engineer the... No, I can't reverse engineer the critical pulse. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. I don't know how this works. Yeah. So this is actually, I've already upgraded the critical pulse to 6-star, which I might say I upgraded it back in the day when you had to actually get fragments and you could only do one upgrade a season and shit. So fuck me, I guess. But anyway, like I do at least have a fully upgraded critical pulse blueprint, which just gives some base stats, even with your level 1. Like a level 1 6-star blueprint is far better than obviously a 0-star level 1. So alrighty. What do we need? We need some pleather. We do. Let's just find some pleather. I don't know where we would find pleather these days. I don't know if gone are the days where the roads still has a lot of pleather, but we shall see. Remember when deer and everything, all the animal, there's a rabbit. All the deer and everything back in the day were just everywhere, right? They were just everywhere. Just big mobs of the fuckers. Don't know if that's the case anymore, but hey. What do we get from car trunks anymore? Portable fuel and scraps. Yeah, it seems to make sense. But yeah, like I said, if you'd never played Once Human, or if you only played a few times, it's well worth it still, right? Like it's a good game. You just gotta a lot of the scratching of what the fuck's going on there. A lot of the head scratching is more comes from if you've played a lot and with the changes they've done to the game, right? That's when it's a bit of a huh. I mean, the looting, real talk, the looting feels still the same, right? Like, as in, you know, I don't think the reduction in bits and pieces has tampered that aspect of it. And I kind of do like the fact that there are some items of interest now that when you're looting. Now, some of the items are just going to be, I mean, I don't know how many people are literally going to be going, oh boy, I'm going to collect me the most amount of footballs to stun my enemies all the time. Right? I don't envision a world which that is going to be done, right? But sure, I guess it's a thing that you can do now, right? Oh, that's nice. Go, look, we've got a nice little thing happen. Oh, he's got his little goat and everything there. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Do a little tour of some bases, you know, another day or something. We'll have a look. I think, I mean, there's still, love it or hate it, Once Human, the building, and it is really good now, and the decos and decoratives and bits and pieces are sadly fucking nice. Like, there's a lot of builder variety and yeah, it's good. They're doing well with it, and they must know that too. I mean, they know a lot of. I mean, and I think if the building was good but the gameplay wasn't good, it wouldn't be as well received, right? The gameplay still needs to be good. I know that's like a no shit moment, but you know, if the game itself wasn't good, it wouldn't matter how good the building is or cosmetics and that. People still would just be like, yeah, okay, whatever. So are you in there? The fuck did you all just decide to just romp on down? Like, oh, do I have any medical shit? Maybe I should make medical shit. What do you reckon? Maybe I should get some deviation, right? There's a whole slew of bullshit, right? Backpack. Hello? Food. We could eat food. Wouldn't that be amazing? Simple healing ointment, right? That's something we should be nomming on. A healing bandage? Hell yeah. Let's eat some food. Glorious. Yeah, so this is a good example of where this is sloppy though, right? With their new update, right? With the game how it used to be, most of the buildings when you'd explore them that were pretty good, right? Like there wasn't too much copy and pasting. I mean, yeah, obviously there was a bit, but in general when you'd run through towns it felt good. The diners looked good. Yeah, it was a good vibe. But now that they've added this shit where you can disassemble objects in the world and take them with you, what happens? We need. Did we bring a wrench? I hope we fucking brought a wrench. Yeah, we did. Cool. What happens is this shit that where a primary stove is now just spawned in behind a counter, right? So it just looks shit, right? Like it's obviously just algorithmed in, like, yeah, just populate the shit with all these built, facilities, right? With no one's went through and actually placed them properly, right? It's just been thrown in. Just populate this map with shit, right? So that is a thing. There's a feedback, and I'm sure it'll be a big feedback with people that just chucking this shit in willy-nilly, like this, just a securement pod just there, right? Just there. Why? At least they could place like these things should be in the facilities, right? They should be in the labs and stuff. Makes sense. Having the oh shit. But actually have some healing potion, right? Beautiful. All right. So yeah, that's my kind of little opinion of it. Some of this stuff's cool, but yeah, as I said, like at the moment they've just auto-populated a lot of these maps with this new shit to find for players, and like I said, it looks messy as shit. Do not like it. So hopefully they'll do a full pass of their maps. But it's like anything, right? Their maps they've got pretty big maps, and there's quite a few maps now, right? So kind of the goal they've set themselves is actually quite fucking high, to be honest. And it kind of goes back to that thing of like bold ideas, concepts, but not tempered with the should we do this or how should we approach this. It's just like, fuck it, let's just throw it in and we'll see if it works. And unfortunately, by throwing it in and seeing if it works, you get the whole, actually, it's hot garbage and now we have to unfuck it. It's a shame too, because a lot of these things could be alleviated. Like I said, picking things up out in the world. They could either do it just so that literally the items are there, like that, you know. That's just placed for you to pick up, right? That's just a big old primary gear workbench now, just in a house in the middle of the room. So yeah, I don't like that at all. That's hot garbage. And sadly, you know, I mean, just being blunt, you know, and I don't know if that's the case, but sadly, that seems to be indicative of possibly using shit like AI and that for populating the map quickly before going back later with a human touch. You know what I mean? That's the type of thing that does reek of rapid turnaround of dev, right? It's like, yes. And unfortunately, you get shit like that, where it's like, oh, that looks like fucking ass. Do I know for a fact that's the case? No. But allegedly, I would say allegedly. There's some... So like that, yet again, an oil drum just sitting in the bathroom. Right? Another workbench. Oh, it's just... And it's such a shame because the immersion, like I said, originally with the game was pretty damn good. Like as I said, the towns generally felt pretty damn good to run through. The buildings that, and yes, there's again some copy and paste, but in general, I honestly felt like each town had a bit of its own identity to an extent. But as I said, doing it this kind of way, it's like, oh, Jesus. It's kind of like just adding busy work and oddities for the sake of adding oddities, right? Now the good news is none of this at least affects, you know, what I was talking about. None of that affects, in a way, the general gameplay, right? You can still run around doing the same thing as you before. It's not going to affect you fighting bosses. It's not going to affect you building, right? It's just affecting those of us that love immersion. And that's why I posit that it would be better to have some sort of scanner or something to just scan already existing on the map items that are placeables and get epiphanies to actually go, oh shit, you know, I could do a thing with this. And I think the other thing too is kind of what is the like, I mean, I get the purpose, right? I get the idea of why have it that you can just pick up workbenches like this yet again. Why is there a containment thing in the back of the warehouse? You know, at least sell the dream of believe, like in here would make at least a bit of sense, right? Like, just because it's like, oh, why is there this shit down here, right? And that's why they need real players, real humans, devs, to actually go through their existing map and populate it themselves, right? yeah, it'd take a tiny bit of time, but in the long run, it would just be such a... Because it'd be cool if a human actually did too, like, because then it would be a thing of like trying to... It would encourage, basically TLDR, encouraging players to explore all the map, to find all the nooks and crevices, all the weird laboratories and facilities and houses and supermarkets and that, right? And I get that's what they're trying for this, right? They're trying, they're like, hey, you know, but that's the idea, to go out. It's like, yeah, but... It's all right, mate. I'm here to help. Still shooting it. I know, but I'll grab this. Paper doll. Paper doll, Witch's Beloved. We got a rare. Nice. Hey, there we go. Well done. So yeah, I mean, I might put some feedback on their thing about it. Like I said, it's just constructive feedback. You know, some of the feedback I've seen for all this just been just shitting on it for the sake of shitting on it, right? But if the devs are kind of at least got a bit of passion about it, they seem to yet again be pretty reciprocated to feedback. So I would definitely say my big feedback so far of one of this featured is just to get rid of the random just putting these workbenches and shit everywhere and go back and do a proper human pass of placing all these things carefully in the game world. That would alleviate a lot of my whatever. Look at me. I'm taking your horde. Oh no. Poor little thing. I needed my horde. Hordak. I mean, still the running around looting is fun, right? Yeah, yet again, why? Look, why is there storage? Containment systems, just... And I guess more importantly, the argument, like, why aren't you picking them up and just using them, right? Like, the idea is they want you to pick this shit up and then take it back and reverse engineer it. Disassembly bench, just fucking sitting there, like... So is that the gameplay loop? You know, you're running around, and then you'll be like, yeah, disassemble a big fucking, like, object. Yeah, just to get one tech point. I mean... crisis has been resolved. What's up here, is it? I think. Overlook, yeah, there's a world stone thing. It's kind of weird too. The other thing too, in hindsight about it all too, is like I was saying, I have no problem yet again with how they've simplified. Like they've made it the fragments and the blueprint system, right? But also, I think the fragments and blueprint system was actually kind of cool. It just needed some refinement, right? And I think that's yet again synonymous with a lot of their stuff is. They sit there and go, shit, we really need to refine this. A table. Oh my goodness. Look what we can do here. Can we... No. I don't know. Let's go pick it up. What are you inferring, game? Why have you got a pick up option? Right? Like what's... Okay, I don't know what you're inferring, but it's not what I thought you were inferring, so whatever. But, yeah, so it's kind of like... They just go scorched earth almost. Rather than fix an existing problem and tweak it, they just go, fuck it, we'll remove the whole system and do a new one, right? Like, why is there a tech research bench in the garage, you know? Like, what? Just, and now it's just for the sake of it, right? Like, now that, things like that. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I just feel that's some AI slop right there. Can I pick that up? No. Maybe if we actually used a weapon, right? Amazing. So yeah, as a new player, like it's a bloody mimic. Yeah, as a new player, sadly, the first thing I'll start seeing would be like that thing, like, oh, there's my expectation of the game would be all these workbenches and just garbage placed everywhere, right? That's going to be your first impression, which is a shame. Lacks sufficient durability. Okay. Whereas my first kind of impression of the game when I was playing it was, you know, as I said, very clean and very, like, cool for the exploration of it all. So is there... Oh, we've done it. Right. Let's go back. So yeah, I don't know. As I said, it's a weird one. It's they've got a damn good game, but like it gets frustrating. Like some of these companies that have a damn good game, and then whether it's corporate or whatever, just bit by bit, it just fucks it, right? Like it's like, oh shit, what the game's becoming really enjoyable and fun for people. Fucking flip the switch, everyone, quick, fuck it hard, right? Like we can't have that. People will start expecting it from us, you know. People will start expecting a good product from us. Fuck, we can't have that. And it's such a shame. Yeah, so I've got all these crude pickaxes, like so. So the loop here is they expect you with all these duplicates to just reverse them all. Like, why? What a just colossal weird time sink. You know, like what is that about? I feel in my heart and hearts this will be changed, right? I feel they are gonna get a lot of feedback, which will be like mine in a way. Like, I get what you're trying to do, and I don't hate it. It's just in the way it is, it's kind of shit, right? I feel that's their feedback at the moment going to be with it. The idea kind of has some merit with parts of it, but it's a bit like how Way of Winter was when it was first launched. It was like, yeah, good idea, but hey. And they did change it a fair bit. Hey Ellie, how are you? I haven't touched this game for so long. Yeah, well, they have indeed changed a fair chunk. There is a lot of change, hence what I was just talking about there. Is they have redone all the tech tree and all manner of things. The tutorial's really good now. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's SAS would definitely be better to say like that, but I mean, from what I feel, they definitely have got a lot more features. They tweaked with a few things that some people like, some people don't, but in general, yeah, it's robust. You can build pretty easy in a lot of things, and yeah, it's good. I mean, the people that build seem to build great things, so yeah. 2 securement pods. You love your house customizations and wire management was met before. Yeah, you know, I mean, you can like anything, you can turn the wires off and all that if you need to. I think in general, it's certainly a far better. I don't know how long it was that you'd played it, but yeah, they've implemented a lot of change, and there's a lot of cosmetics. I mean, they cost money and that, but there's a lot of cosmetics and really cool building pieces and furniture. Oh yeah, no, it's the whole game would be dramatically different for you, right? But you know, the basics of the build's the same. You know, press B to go into a build menu. You can build in third person. You've got a flight mode as you do, which is, you know, that's the number one thing with the build system, is that you can build in flight mode. You can destroy objects. You can just pick them up and move them, you know. So you can be like, yeah, I don't want that there. I want that over there, you know. It's easy to rotate things. You can put skins on all your building blocks and stuff, you know. So you're like, oh, okay, well, I don't like the flooring. So you go up to appearance editing. And then you got skins, right? There you go. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, I mean, just seeing that, but I mean that 1, 2, 3, 4, putting the structures, weapons, appearance, that's completely new. Grid snapping's tighter, and you have more grid snap points. Yeah, they've definitely categorized things a bit better. So yeah, in essence, if you enjoyed it but you wanted a bit more out of the building system, there you would probably find that. Yeah. Yeah. They have made building, for the most of it, pretty damn cool. Let's go in here, right? And how you going? You doing well? Have you taken breaks? You taking your breaks and all that from all your modding and dev work and everything? But it seems like you've been going hard with it all, as per usual, of course. Wouldn't expect anything less of you. You have done the hard work from me looking through it. So we got a few new items actually. Let's have a look here. So we'll put the objects that do a thing away. So what's this? Sports water bottle, when in your backpack, increases hydration gained from water by 20%. Fair enough. I mean, I like the fact that they're at least adding some new things to the junk, right? Like I do. It's a hit or miss, but I'm kind of here for it. I don't mind it. Upgraded life vest. Can be used to craft top armor. Grants a swim speed bonus. What the fuck? Enhanced welding mask. Increases maximum gear durability. Okay. You've been taking a bit of a break and working on a few small things. Had some IRL come up the last few months. Yeah, right. Yeah, fair. But I mean, you did some serious work modding all that stuff, right? Like that is a you've literally made a in essence you've almost redone and done a supernatural Weird West full kind of fucking mod system for it, right? So I think you it's okay if you have a well deserved rest and break, right? Truly. Oh shit, we did the accidental thing where I put all the objects in there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have a bit more of a look at Red Dead and that at some stage. At some stage, I very much enjoyed it. Like it was good fun. But let's have a look here. Organize, yeah. But we've got what's coming up. As I said, we've got. Soul Mask, they're 1.0s in a few days. Then we've got, what was it, Windrose, Pirate, kind of enshrouded type game. That's coming up in about 5 days. There's plenty of stuff to look at. Just going to try to put some of these objects that do something in here just so I can see what the go is. Slowly going through remaking a lot of the scripts we purchased and such. Pretty the majority of the script B ones. Yeah, no, that's what I honestly assume that. That's what I mean. You've and hopefully so, you should be very proud of the work that you put into it because it's just solid work, right? Solid work. Yeah, I entertain I mean, not for the time being at the moment, but I've entertained the concept of doing a Red Dead server at some point later down the track. We'll see. I'm definitely more higher fantasy though. Like I'm firmly in the camp of more supernatural, less realism. Like not to the point of stupidity though. I'm not. I think when you say that with some people too, they assume that you mean just hot garbage fire, but I'm just more, I like emphasis on like utilizing the supernatural aspect as at the forefront rather than the realistic. I'm not personally a big realistic kind of like Red Dead player or all that, right? Like I don't personally I don't play Red Dead because I want to live reenactment society of Western society. I I like fantastical Western, right? And so Weird West, supernatural, you know, like the Weird West type thing in Doomtown. That's my type of vibe where there's some stuff grounded, but the fantastical is fine. Like I like high fantasy, right? Low fantasy, I'm like, it's all right, but high fantasy, I thoroughly enjoy. If you give an inch, everyone take. Yeah, look, and 100%. Look, at the end of the day, people either enjoy Red Dead because they enjoy things like Wild RP, where it's all period appropriate and that. Oh no, no, dirty ads, dirty ads. It's all right. We'll talk afterwards. So this is what I kind of don't like at the moment, is where I'm looking through the objects going with. I think the items that do something should definitely be a different color, just something to make them like a symbol on them, just something that says this is not just a normal disc. Because I shouldn't, you know, before you used to just go to the disassembly bench and go, yeah, just disassemble shit, right? And now you're like, oh, what does this actually do? Or is this a thing that I use for crafting? You know, it's like... I should put that stuff in there. I've already researched that. Anyway. Right. So... armor. Yeah. Armor. So made the pants. So I think it was Renegade shoes, wasn't it? With the reload speed? Yeah. What type of hide do I have? Have I only got... I wish you could just filter literally stuff that you have to craft. That makes sense. Like, just show me the stuff I have on hand. I mean, it probably is. It's going this. This is what you have on hand, mate. It's not fair. We'll craft that at least. So at least we got some reload speed. For those that don't know, reload speed on crossbows is pretty fucking solid. Ads should be finished, I believe. Tam. So yeah. No, I hear. I said, my humble opinion is like anything with any RP games, servers, whatever. It's like servers are going to be what they are. You know, the server owners and that have their envisionment and opinion of what they want out of it, and you either enjoy it or you're like, yeah, cool. It's simple as that. I think for me at the start with West Haven, I felt like it was more open to being a bit more mid to higher kind of fantasy. That was for me the dream that I felt sold on. But then when it was just became more and more kind of very, for me, it started to feel a bit more like wild RP with a splash of supernatural. I think that's where I was like, oh, all right, I'll have a break now for the moment. Um, I'll get rid of all those things. But I love all the scripts, as I said, and all the mechanical side of things. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Love it. Assemble all this. Very good. Cool. Rescue bot. This mini robot can help you retrieve your lost items, but each use rigid. I mean, I guess. All right. I mean, when have I'm trying to think when I've ever lost my items though. Like, when have I ever sat there and went, oh shit, I died all the way out there. If only I had a quick way of getting my stuff. I don't feel I've ever done that, but anyway. Okay, so some of the junk items you can just literally use as furniture. Like the fire extinguisher and a lantern and a toaster. That's actually pretty funny. That's pretty cool. Hey, at least some of the junk items are actually usable things then, right? So that's cool. Armor crafting. So the rest of it's blackstone, isn't it? Yeah. So we need more. Well, basically, just need more pleather. That, ironically, that's kind of what I was originally doing. Was going out and getting pleather. And then I hit that town and the next thing, right? Truly. I do know that they're doing another, for Once Human, they're doing another scenario. Their next map, it's something to, I think they're hinting at some sort of archipelago island type thing. Maybe boats. I don't know, right? But I think islands and things like that. So, yeah, okay. That'd be interesting. I feel the ultimate... Oh, there we go. I feel the ultimate for this game would be just some sort of scenario where there's just a good mix of... a good mix... a good mix of the survival aspects without them being some sort of vision mechanic, right? If you know what I mean, like still have the cold and heat in it. No problem with that. I think cold and heat. Go up to the north, you get chilly, you know, you can get frostbite, right? But you just don't make it so it's so over exaggerated like a vision mechanic. And just make, I mean, the dream would be a scenario which is, for me, the Once Human scenario dream would be the full map with just the standard survival aspects, with silos and dungeons in all of the map, with some more bosses to fight, you know, prime deviations, whatever. And then, I don't know, maybe some way of summoning up or activating the different main boss content, like the Manibus and the winter, the Way of Winter spot prime and that. You know, like some way of just at your leisure doing it. That, to me, would just be mint. Because, like, I enjoy Way of Winter, but I don't enjoy the constant... Like, I enjoy some aspects of its survival being up in the Arctic, but then it's kind of, in my opinion, ruined by some of the vision mechanics or some of the other bits and pieces, right? And I know the arguments, yeah, well, it's meant to be harder, but it's not that it's harder, it's just frustrating. I feel, right, like it just needs to be refined. And so I would love a map where it is still the full map with all the survival aspects, but just cleaned up. Bloody amazing. Oh, and remove all this hot garbage of just chucking placeables in all the places. Oh. I'm just going to check to see if my groceries have just arrived. Be right back. No groceries quite yet. Right, this is the other aspect, new aspect of the game, the technological invention side of things, right? So, how this works. Reverse engineering, you just find a stove out in the wild, you come back, reverse engineer it, you learn stove, right? Technological inventions allows you to put ingredients in, and when you get certain combos, there will be a chance of getting the invention, right? But it's a chance, and it can fail. So in essence, what you do is you start with one thing like wood, right? Well, one wood doesn't, there's nothing, right? Nothing. But if we go, what about wood and stone? It, right? There's a couple of things. So it's saying, all right, wood and stone has a low chance of, L means low, a low chance of learning the wooden weapon body formula and a crude pickaxe. Well, we already know. But that's what you do, right? You're like, okay. And what I've found is what you can do is you can put more materials, and if they're of any combination with anything, they will populate it. So if we put a copper ore, right, so now there's a chance to learning the disassembly, the furnace, supplies workbench, right? Now if we took that wood out, then we can bring that down to just learning the that furnace. I think the better thing is just put as many materials in and just get as many of these things up, because I don't think it just picks one of them. It will have a chance at getting all of them. That makes sense? So if we chuck an ingot in, does that do anything? No. Iron? No. What about scrap? So scrap changes things. What did scrap change? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it removed the disassembly bench? No, the furnace. Okay, so by doing that, we've made it that the furnace isn't there as an option. Weird. But a chest is in place. What about adhesive? So we do adhesive and now suddenly it's furniture central. Okay. Rubber? No change. Electronics? No. That stuff? No. Fabric. Yeah, so we got rid of the furnace, but instead a sandbag. Okay, weird. Parts, we get a chair. Sure. What about plastic? No change. Glass? Nothing. Power cable? No. Stardust. So if we get rid of the gravel, no. It's a weird system. I kind of like it's experimentation, and I'm just like, I suppose. We get rid of the wood, all right. I mean, does that change things up? Okay, sandbag. I mean, I suppose it gets people fucking around with things for a tiny bit until you just look up the list of shit to do, right? Like at the bottom line is this is all well and good for you fucking around with it, but and does the quantity matter, right? Like, I don't know. So if we put wood in there, okay, and it takes more and more time, then you go activate, and then it's real time. You just walk off and it will research. I don't know. Is that a thing? I guess. Yet again, it's like a system that, although it could have merits, I don't know what it's achieving by doing it. So it's what it's doing is it's just giving multiple ways as you as a player, whereas before the only way to get your skill trees and learn recipes was to level up, and you leveled up and you got skill points basically, and you then based on your level went down and bit by bit purchased your various recipes. Now they've given you can reverse engineer it. So if we found a furnace and reverse engineered it, that's one way of learning the furnace blueprint. We could also just spend tech points on it that we've gathered, just outright buy it. Or we could, via the invention thing, go, oh, like we are now, we can invent that blueprint. So there's 3 ways we can get the one blueprint. I don't know whether this is good or not, right? Like I don't know yet whether this is a value add. I mean, it's so the other key component here is that a lot of stuff used to be level gated, right? Well, now there's no level gating. Literally both weapons, armor, and equipment and items and all that, you can be level 1, and if you have access to it, let's say I make a level 5 crossbow, and Saz jumped in as level 1. I could just go, here's the level 5 crossbow, and well, I can't remember if you can do that with gear or not, right? But anyway, the whole point is you can just use at any level. A level 1 can use a maxed out armor and gear set and equipment right off the bat. So maybe they're trying to go with that, but and as I said, it used to be balanced. Complete tutorial task to unlock the corresponding technology. Yeah, how weird. Weird system is weird. Building. So now you're just going to go wooden structures, which you get. So I guess that's good for builders. Actually, I mean that actually is good for builders, isn't it? Because now you don't have to buy roofs. You don't have to spend points in stairs and whatever sections. You now just go wood structures and you get all the parts. So I think for builders, this is good. That literally allows them to not fuck around. So they can just go, cool, stone. Yeah, all right, excellent. Where's the fancy shit? Reinforced structures. So this they'd just buy, right? They would just buy the thing. Or maybe ingredients, maybe reverse engineering it or something, right? You could do it. So I think for builders, it's certainly a lot it's better. They don't have to buy all these different parts to just build bloody shit. I mean, survival in terms of cooking and stuff, I mean, I guess they've just broken down that it's like you start with wild berries and boiled water, then you go into roasted meats, vegetables and juices. Then you go into like some more complex stuff. Yeah. I'll definitely just have to play around with it. I mean, the reality is too is that it is what it is at the moment too, right? Like it's not like going anywhere quite yet. So this is what we have to deal with anyway. If we trash the rescue bot, okay. All right. So rainwater is a bit different. I think so you can actually get polluted water or something. How were they able to get acid from it? Oh, there's an upgrade, I think. Hang on. Is there an upgrade? Maybe? I saw some way that you could actually make acid from the rainwater thing, and I don't know why. How does that work? But why? Treatment. Maybe it's production. The IDs, how are you? How are you? How have you been? How have you been? What have you been up to? Welcome on this dreary and rainy Friday. Well, for me anyway, end of week. We're just checking out a bit of Once Human. They've had a big update which changed a lot of things. So I just made a new character and was just checking it out, what changes there are. Hope you're well. I'm just lurking around, moseying around. Just want to say what's up. I appreciate it. You're always welcome to lurk around. Yeah. So I hope everything's rocking along for you. Yeah? Truly. We're just vibing. I'm offering my 2 cents worth about Once Human's development at the moment. You plowing through the storm? Hell yeah. That's the spirit. Bloody storms, am I right? Invention success. We have unlocked the disassembly bench, which I thought we already had. Just scooping up the flotsams as we push through. As you should. Get them flotsams. Get them. Dar, get them, my friend. Get them. All the nice things, all the good things. So did that just give us one chance then? Was it literally... Or did we just not get the other things, right? Like... Let's see what copper does. Does copper do anything with anything? I'm just so I don't know what to think about this system at the moment. Like it's busy work, but yet again I don't know if it's for the sake of anything. Copper and iron do anything? No. Right, what about scrap metal, and then maybe we'll do a third component with it. Alrighty. Just trying to hear out my grocery delivery. So I'm all like, oh, is that a noise out there at the front? No, shit. Do we just dump a whole bunch of shit in there, right? Like do we just do this, right? Like just go, yeah, just all the things, right? Small garage, deviation storage crate, and large storage. So I wonder what that came from. If we get rid of that, what about the parts? Oh, interesting. Interesting. So I've put the parts, get rid of the electronics, get rid of the adhesive. Oh. Okay, so iron, and parts. So adhesive doesn't do anything. Rubber, so rubber then adds these options. Now, I want to see, does adding materials increase the chance. It does. It increases the chance of you learning it. Interesting. This is what's stupid though. We'll say you can put things in one at a time, but it won't let you take things out one at a time. It's like, what the fuck? So the more you put in, you can raise the chance of learning the blueprint. Okay. Seven, 8, 9. So 9 parts raise that up by 1. 10. Okay, so I would say the rubber aspect. Did not do anything. I'm trying to work it out, right? Is it how many items? It's just weird. So the rubber did nothing. Okay. It was just the parts, and the parts needed 9 to make it medium. And then the ingots made that go up even more. Interesting. Okay. Sure? I don't know. I don't know whether I'll like it or not. It's like, sure. Because yet again, I guess, unless it's for each person, the people just figure out what the recipe are and just post it online, right? Like, and then the argument would be, so what's the point of having it of research, right? It's only new and unique for the small amount of time that people are trying to figure it out. Yeah, we do need a storage box, though, for our foods. We have no Chephosaurus Rex. I know, right? Fucking seawater back in there. Purified water, hell yeah. I've got these hoarders. Hoarders pouches. What do they give us? Chance to get weapon supplies and rare metals and stuffs. Okay. I think we get a bit more hide. Yeah. Any more strange objects? So that's a strange object. You've selected that cannot be stored here. Ah, because they're furniture stuff. Right, okay. I mean, that makes sense. Okay. Pattern there. Oh, that's right. So I want to get that out from there. Actually, I think I'll grab acid from out of there. Grab that as well. Right. Okay, so now... intermediate workbench. Okay. So that just needs... well, iron. Needs iron. Okay, so some of these items can be used in place of, so like normally to make the mask, we use leather like any armor piece, but there's the enhanced welding mask junk item we found that we can use to create this instead of leather, and it creates has maximum gear durability when we make it. There you go. Well, so that's a thing. So we now have our full set of blackstone. Well, all the bits and bobs that we need for it, I should say. So we have 4-piece, 4-piece blackstone. So basically what blackstone does is just it makes your temperature, cold and heat resistance better, and gets your temperature a certain point. When your temperature's a certain degree, you do more elemental damage. Long story short, it does increases damage that the critical pulse elemental crossbow does. That's what it does. Then we've got one piece renegade shoes, just because of reload speed. It's a crossbow. It has one shot. And then overloaded pants, which is a key item, which means it's a unique, right? You can only have one unique bit of armor on. That increases whenever we do power surge, which is what our it allows us that when we shoot critical pulse, when we have a power surge proc, then we can shoot really quick. We can go bang, 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 and does more damage in that. So now we can mod. The little black diamonds means that basically it has a mod slot. Right click on it, click to add a mod. So mods are now, this has been changed if you haven't played it for ages, but now basically the mods have changed into burn mods, power surge, frost, bullseye, fortress, unstable bomber, fast gunner, bounce and shrapnel. They're the key archetypes for different builds. And then, so for example, we're doing elemental stuff, power surge stuff, right? And then it's split into shock rampage, shock diffusion, static shock, and surge amplifier. What happens is whenever you get a mod, the highest mod that you find overwrites the different mods here. So basically this is your collection that you can then just use at your leisure. Like you don't need to have, I've only got 2 static shock, you know, of this rarity. Now that's the best one we've got. So shock rampage, and then it's broken. That is broken into, as I said, it's specific types, right? So shock rampage, you've got general. So you can see how it says shock rampage is the ability, but the difference is, so general, you've got damage, magazine capacity, reload efficiency, right? Violent is all about, like, so it gives you critical damage, right? Crit damage +6. Deviant energy. So the first thing you'd get is elemental damage bonus, and then this tier 2 you get status damage. Then you got power surge, which does extra power surge damage, power surge trigger, shock damage. And then you got survival, which is health. So basically that's the goal of mod collecting, is you're just collecting the better versions of each of those, and it puts into your collection that you can then choose at your leisure. So, it's been a while. Static shot reduces the time that the power surge is on the enemy, but it does more damage, right? So we could go that. Flicking power surge grants power surge damage for up to 3 seconds. Yeah, so we'll go deviant energy. Yeah, cool. So the mod system's pretty cool, but as I said, that got an overhaul. There's accessories for tactical sights and that, but it already comes with a bunch of things. And then you got cosmetics. You can put skins on your, that you've collected for your different weapons. There's some pretty fancy ones, some pretty cool ones. That's pretty fucking cool. And that's what you do, right? That's what you do. And you do the same. So, helmets, right? Cool. Up the top, so you can just quickly go through them all. So, for example, the hood, right? There'll be different types. Precision strike, which is all weak spot damage. Deviation expert, which is your range is less, but you get more fire rate and you do more status damage, right? Which is pretty cool. Oh, this is account bound too, right? This is a big point here. This is all, a lot of the stuff is account bound now. So like with your alts will have access to everything. So it's not per character. So collecting mods on your main will help out any alts you want anyway to gear them up. After reloading, crit plus 10, crit damage plus 22 seconds. That's actually not bad on the crossbow because, after reloading, well, basically in essence it says every shot with your crossbow you'll always get 10% crit and 20% damage, right? Like that's in essence kind of after the first shot, right? You'll get... so if you're doing crit stuff, pretty cool. More magazine. I don't know if it works like this, but basically there was a thing too. If you get your reload speed up high enough, you can actually shoot 2 crossbow bolts at a time. But yeah, there's a fair bit of build diversity, which is nice. There's a lot of playing around. Obviously, there's some ones that are just better, but... I mean, that's not bad. Elemental damage, 10%. When HP is above 90, get an extra 10%. So in essence, when I'm not injured, it's 20% extra elemental damage. Yeah, not too bad. I mean, reducing the range of the crossbow, you get a flat 20% damage though, right? So we'll actually do that because that's just the flat 20%. I don't have to worry about my health being over 90%. Whereas the other one, I lose 10% if my health's under 90. The mask. Mask, it's like kind of elements, fire, frost, explosion. We don't use explosion. We don't use bounce. We don't use explosive barrage for fast gunner. We don't do unstable. The main point here is with the mask, there's not many options for our build. For critical pulse thunderclap. When triggering power surge, which we do 20 times, the next hit summons a celestial thunderstorm. Done. Right? Like it's just like, yeah, it's only what variety of it I need to get. So that's an easy one. So as you can see, the different armor types have got different, their mods do different things. So the top, you got healing. When using a healing shot, movement speed's 20%. When your shield is above 30% of max HP. Damage reduction, 20% of healing received when your health is below. So not too bad. I don't have too many. I haven't collected, by the way, all the mods. There's actually a lot of mods for me to go collecting. Which is cool. And shield is above 30. Using a healing shot. Having 7 enemies around you. Well, that's only good if we do them away. Weak spot damage, absolutely useless to us. When out of combat, gain 1 stack of damage reduction. Yeah. Maybe. I honestly can't remember which one I normally use. So I think I'll just go... Just go that for the moment. Pants. After killing an enemy, refill. Bullet siphon. Weapon damage. No. Dead shot. When the magazine is empty, status damage 10% for 12 seconds. Yeah, I think we want that one because our magazine does go empty because we're a crossbow user. So our basically, in essence, and it goes for 12 seconds. So in essence, we should be, I think, be able to get 30% extra damage from just shooting 3 times, right? So I feel that's how it works. I could be wrong. Gloves, I mean, crit boost. It's just plain and simple. You know, crit rate 15%. It's always a good one. Crit amplifier does damage, I think. Crit rate 10%, but crit damage 15%, right? Weak spot damage, you know, we don't use any of that. Life force boost is just flat HP. Flame resonance. Weapon amplifier is just 15% weapon damage, which, you know, isn't too bad. Elemental overload. Elemental damage. Blaze, frost, shock blast is 18. We'll do that because we are doing elemental. And then shoes, take no damage within 4 seconds, grants 20% melee weapon and status damage for 30 seconds. Every 10% HP loss, get 4% more melee and fire. Melee weapon status damage 10%. When HP is above 90, grants 10% additional. Yeah, I think I'll just go the taking no damage one. So there we go. We've modded all that. So I'm just going to check the door, see. Truly marvellous. There's Hastur's true form, right? Bloody beautiful, that is. Bloody beautiful. I mean, we could probably... hear me out. What if I actually put a deviation? Ooh, which is beloved. What do you do? We'll discover lost materials by cleaning up the place. Fuck yeah, let's go. Disco Ball makes Wim potions. We should actually get that up and running. There's probably no reason why we don't get a Xenopurative. We really should actually get a couple of these just on the go. Right. Here I am just not using any bloody spooky SCPs. Truly. And I've got like 2 of them just sitting there. It's funny, isn't it? Marvellous. So we'll put the Witch's Beloved in there. And we'll put the Disco Ball in there. Utter delight. Utter delight. Okay, there's a bunch of shit. An electric motor. Oh. There we go. That would indeed be used. So I wonder if that... Invention. So it's only one. So it looks like when you do the whole invention thing, it just picks one of them. Oh, that's a bit... Oh, my God. Yeah, it's just that's bizarre. It's like truly. Paintbrush. I'm guessing that's the type of thing we would keep, right? Disassemble all this, disassemble all the guns. I know, right? I know. For those that are like, is he seriously just assembling all the... Are you going to try anything other than your crossbows? Like, no. No, I don't think so. Maybe one day. Now, time's at 3:15. So, we'll at least run up to meet Mary at the monolith. Because why not? Why not? But I hope you've been all well. I hope you've all been rocking on. Just so people have been popping in and out, just saying hello. And so it's very casual stream. Just wanted to have a look at myself personally to see what Once Human had on offer with their new tech tree upgrade and bits. And as I said, I'm very all over the show with what my thoughts and opinions are about it. You know, on one, do I think it's broken the game? No, not at all. And if you're a new player, you'd probably make sense of it. Do I think it's more convoluted than it needs to be? Yes. So I think cleaning up all that garbage of those benches everywhere in all the POIs and refining, making it so you can batch research and maybe just removing some aspects of it, yeah, that's fine. Do I think there's value out of the change from the old system to the new one? Not really. You know, like I didn't feel that the old system was bad or broken or not working. It did exactly what it said it did. There was a reason to leveling up.
I guess you're the real
Which
deal
is
after
kind
all.
of fine, right?
Sounds tough. Let's go in together. I brought some amp.
Mary's going to come with us. Delightful. Let's go, Mary. I'm sure I won't regret this. Now, what I do have a problem with is making the unkillable creature things at the moment. Do you not have a bike, Mary? Fuck, Mary's fast. Look at those legs of fucking hell, Mary. I just realized Mary's fucking legs are like, she got legs. Mary got legs. Yes. I had to laugh. I got a one of our fancy little, you know, held links. Do you want popularity? Get viewers from this website. Like, I haven't seen that one. That's pretty funny. Get the fuck out of here. Who wants popularity? I certainly don't want popularity. So yeah, the unkillable creatures, I get yet again. I guess it's cool. I would have done this personally. I just would have made it that you had to use some different things to kill them, right? I wouldn't just make it unkillable. Unkillable creatures, like the other night, I got in a situation I was being chased by a sonivore and it just wouldn't go. And I couldn't loot anything. And it wouldn't get distracted. Like, sonivores are these gel creatures, blobs, that are attracted to sound. So yeah, the idea is you create sound and it will go over that direction. That's how you lose them, right? You can't kill them. And it just wouldn't. It wouldn't. I threw grenades, I did things, and it just wouldn't go towards any other sound. Another player literally ran past it, and it's still hyper-fixated on me, not the other player. And I was crouched and not moving. And so I'm just stuck there, right? And now you can run away. But the point is, it created a gameplay moment where I was having fun looting and doing cool shit. And there I was just standing still because of this stupid, unkillable wank creature. Right? So, personally, see that there? Like, fuck off with these small storage crate that I can pick up and, you know, just... So yeah, I don't know whether, yeah, as I said, I think unkillable creatures and all that, I would just prefer you be able to kill them. But they're difficult without the right way of killing them, right? How rude. So they do have a bit of a propensity at the moment for doing that, where they're just kind of putting new creatures in and just not stopping to just simply say to themselves, why are we putting this new creature in, other than just putting a new creature in, right? What does this new creature add to the players being able to fuck around and have fun? That'll be the ads. Yeah, the ads. All right. All right, you won't miss. moves too much. See, that's just random placement. I don't know what's going on with the stupid map placement of these dumbass new things you can spanner up. But what, you know, like this, it's just slop. Utter slop. Two shitty storage crates just sitting there in a room now. When before it was a kind of cool room that you'd run through and pick up all your junk items and then, you know, keep on going. Yeah. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. Will they change it? I don't know. Hopefully enough people will be like, oh, Jesus, Mary. So this here is a large synthesis bench, of which we will grab. Current tool lacks the ability to grab it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yet again, devs, just make it a scanner. So we've picked it up. Cool. Those storage boxes they really are actually triggering me. Like just how shit they look. Yep, there they are. Look at them. Just look at them. And the thing is, they don't even have anything in them. Like, why is there 4 bloody storage boxes that you can scrap just sitting here now in the warehouse? Fucking ridiculous. Fuck. That'll teach you. Then we can go up to see the Sonivore, who's around the big loot chest, and see if he fucks us around too much with that one. Raise the sun. So you still do get tech points for leveling up. What? Tell me that isn't a thing of gardening soil that it's expecting me to spanner. Oh, fuck off. So that's this garbage slop in a nutshell. Why? Why the fuck is there loamy soil sitting here in a military base on the roof? Like, get the fuck out of here with that. That actually makes me annoyed. Because as I said, I enjoy the maps. I have enjoyed these maps. I've enjoyed the running through the buildings and looting them. I know them well, and they're a good time. Just hoovering up all the junk and everything. To now see a stupid bit of loamy soil or another frickin' storage crate just sitting there. Just because, you know, it's an object that can now be hoovered up with a spanner. Get out of here. And as I said, it's a shame because yet again, the day-to-day of this game is fun. Right? And this is the strength of the game, is exploring a map, you know, finding junk, getting items, killing bosses. You know, it's good. In that respect, it's competent, right? It's a good time. It's a good experience. But there we go. There we go. There's another of our shitty small storage crate just sitting there because fucking reasons. Strange musical Lockabar molds about once humans slop patch. So someone in corporate must have just said simply, "We've done too well with the game. We want it to die." Just bring out the AI and fucking just make some AI updates. Let the AI work out what players will enjoy. I love this shit. Thank God the running and gunning is still fun. Oh boy, for those that know, coming up is our unstoppable death creature, the Thermivore. Oh wait, no, we've got someone up here. Oh wait. Good morning. How are you? How are you? Indeed, and welcome. Welcome to checking out Once Human's new update and Lockabar molds over the slop that is... Ah, for fuck's sake. How many storage crates are now just been randomly AI placed in every single map? This stupid fucking Somnivore is going to be in here. Isn't it? Yeah, there it is. Can't remember what triggers it. So are we good if we crouch? Is this going to make noise if we open it up? No? Okay. You good? Excellent, excellent. Are you, do you enjoy Once Human? You're a Once Human enjoyer? So that thing's the Somnivore, for those that don't know. Now, if you crouch and it doesn't hear you, as you can just see then, it's cool. It's Gucci. If you even make a whiff of noise, that shit's just going to follow you, and it's impossible to kill. As I said, just make it hard to kill, but don't make it invulnerable, is all my ask for that thing. I don't mind a thing you've got to work around, but it should be something like if you crouch and it doesn't see or hear you for 10 seconds, then it fucks off. That was the best. If he took it out, I wouldn't have to watch my back every time because that monster that can't be killed, right? Yeah. Yeah, you can't kill it. I've had the thing literally follow me into the boss area in here. Not into the boss area, but you know what I mean? Like, literally had it follow me. I thought I was cool, and I ran in here, and I was doing my normal thing ready for the boss fight, and the bloody thing snuck up behind me. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. But yeah, like I said, yeah, here's another one of the random securement pods or item that's just sitting there placed now. You died about 2 times. We want to take a bench from there? Yeah, right. What do you think of the new update? My opinion about the new update is very simple.
I knew I could count.
I don't hate the idea of what they're trying with the new tech thing, but I don't think it's done well so far. And I think the disassembling benches and just placing them everywhere around the map now is not good. And I think it looks trash, having all these storage chests and disassembly benches and that in all the different houses. They just look silly now. In general, I don't hate it, but I don't think it's a good update. Like I don't think the tech tree thing. Yeah, I don't really like it. Now I have to look for everything the game offers me, like stuff. Yeah, look, at the end of the day, it gets you exploring things, right? My hope is that what they will do is they'll just simply make it that... So this is what I was just joking. People are going to know that I'm triggered by this now. The amount of small storage crates, they've just been populated in all the areas now, just because it's an item you can pick up. I hate it. It just ruins a perfectly good loot run when you just constantly see small storage crate. Right? Because I'm not going to pick that up ever again. I'm not going to pick up every single workbench storage crate ever, right? The only things I will pick up will be the ones I don't have to reverse engineer, and that'll be it. You can't find it. You still have a level 28 that I was struggling with yesterday. Which one's that? The storage chest? Or the... Yeah, these things are everywhere. Yeah, these things are everywhere. It's like they're just in every single room now. Let's go do the boss fight. I'm glad you seem to be enjoying yourself. I've played it on and off since launch. I will say, I very much enjoy Once Human, the game itself. I enjoy the gunplay, I enjoy the looting, I enjoy the crafting, I enjoy the maps, the gun customers. I enjoy, and the vibe. I love my Eldritch stuff. I love my secret world, Lovecraftian stuff. So this is perfect for me. But definitely some of these updates and changes they're doing really need to be looked at for a lot longer. And it wants to get a tier 4 or 5 workbench for armor. I just couldn't find it the normal way. I had to yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh no. I mean, that's sick, right? There is a lot I love about this game. Most people that know me know. I still highly enjoy the game. Just some of these changes, I'm just like very scratching my head and be like... Come on, do your thing. Teleport. Alright. And like the boss fights and everything, yet again, like I just wish they'd focus more on more boss fights, more weaponry, more armor, just some more fleshing out the class system. I don't know, just more on that good shit. Finding materials to make tier 2 weapons armor. What server are you playing? Like what are you playing? Manibus? You playing Way of Winter?
The festering gel looks different.
Beautiful.
It received the memetics from Manibus. No wonder it became so powerful.
So what do you get now? You get Starchrome,
it back to our
Mod
territory.
Dust. Oh, you got a purple mod. Electronic, half a picture. Yes. Yeah, you playing Manibus, you playing Way of Winter, you playing one of the other ones? There we go. So I'm just playing normal Manibus, not even Vision at the moment. I just wanted to see from a new player perspective what the new player experience tutorial was and everything today. So this is definitely not the hardest mode of Manibus or anything. Yeah, Manibus. Yeah, right. Yeah, good. A blue component was missing now. Blue component's also missing. That's hard to find. Yeah, okay. I reckon the puzzle will be figured out soon though, you know what I mean? Like people will know the best places, you know, to grind. Plus also, I feel that there's going to be a few changes patch-wise over the next week or two. There usually is, right? So you'll probably find that basically a lot of these issues will be working fine. You played all versions except PvP? Same. I have no interest in the PvP aspect of it. I play it for solo / co-op PvE kind of looting. You know, I play it like a third person Eldritch Diablo looter shooter, right? Like I just enjoy the vibe of it. It's a good time. Approach press F. Nova deviation.
Great. You got a new ability.
Press H. Nova deviation. Special deviation inheriting Nova memories can participate in combat, transform into shelter, and block enemy attacks. After accept purification, you'll receive a default weapon mod and unlock the mod system. Okay. Oh, I forgot about this. I forgot that this is the way they do it. This is how out of the loop I am. Yeah. So you get the default weapon mod and that. Then when you do the second boss, you get the solar generator and the power system. Third boss, we get the electric chainsaws, the efficient gathering tools. Yeah, okay. 2 years ago, there was a hard mode. You could press P to activate PvP. Jeez, I can't even remember that. Yeah. I've played it since launch. Trying to remember, yeah. Fuck, those were days. That it was a fairly different. I mean, it was kind of like a different game, obviously, but at the same time, the basics of the game's pretty much been exactly the same. What region you play? I play. I'm just trying to think. It's usually the Oceanic. Is it Oceanic SA? Is it South Asia? I can't remember. And now I'm playing on NA at the moment. I think I'm playing on NA. Yeah, I think I was playing on Oceanic and that, and then I went over to NA. Just because I had a friend that I was playing with, it's easier for them to play on the NA one. And to be honest, the Oceanic the Asia server was, as an Australian, it seemed pretty garbage. For whatever reason, it was actually pretty hot garbage. So, yeah. Honestly, I haven't really found too much of an issue. A couple of the final bosses are a bit, now and then, can be a bit tricky with jumping, but that can be solved with a double jump potion anyway. Secura festering gel. Sure, why not? Go to Desville and talk to V. I'm just collecting all the different bits and pieces that kind of can be used. I'm just seeing what they do. What does that do? Improves wearer's stamina. Yeah, that's right. So you see, some of these... Oh, see, they need just some way of labeling them a bit better, right? So that's obviously, you can use that to make craft helmets and in place of leather, in which case you can get stamina if you use that. They just need an easier way of laying out what the things do at a glance rather than this, because it's bad when you've got to stop and look through your shit, which was the whole benefit of the game, was that you sometimes never had to stop and look through the shit. You just dumped all your crap and went, yeah, cool. On the Asia hyping over 200 on NA. Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, right. It's bizarre, isn't it? I don't know where you're from, but as I said, I'm Australian, so as an Australian, it was funny that on an Oceanic server, on a Asia server, it was actually it was dog shit compared to NA. So, yeah, I hear. Should go gunpowder and acid, actually. Yeah, we will go gunpowder and acid. But I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, yeah? I'm glad you're enjoying yourself with it, because like I said, it's a good game. I very much enjoy the game. I'm just being a bit critical of it today in particular, just because I do feel this latest update thing was, as I said, just feels very rushed, and I just wish they'd take their time with some of their big changes, because the game's excellent. All those things you'll need to keep. Yeah. But you know what I mean, how the game usually is pretty good with labeling what things are what. But at the moment, it's like I find myself looking through this shit like the junk gun. Oh, that's an item that could be used actually for crafting. Oh, that's, yeah, right. So they need some little symbol or something on it. So at a glance, you can go, this is just an item that, I can actually use later on. Yeah. That's all right. That's all right. We persevere, don't we? We persevere through it. I've seen worse. And it's not like the game isn't unplayable, right? It's not like this has dramatically made it unplayable. But you're from Europe. You had a game last summer on SA and 3.3. You can play. Yeah, right. Exactly. Like, it's one of those games that for the most of it, especially if you're not doing PvE, for the most of it, you can play on pretty high ping, and it won't affect the game itself. Right. Go back to Deadsville, talk to V. Righto. But yeah, I mean, we play. I mean, I play games like this. I play a lot of survival buildy games. Yeah, play cozy games. Do role play on video games, Atlas and Red Dead and GTA and all that. So we play quite a lot of different things. I like to usually showcase off a number of early access games too. V. Hey, we get our commissions. Cool.
It looks like there are 4 more Nova deviations that need to be...
Yeah.
We can't be sure yet. But that monolith... But there's no use dwelling on that. Just remember. Gray minds think alike.
There we go. Talk to Claire. View Mary's message.
Hey, you're back. Yeah.
You got dead friends, Claire. Sorry about that.
I still owe you. Here's the reward I...
So,
Gonna go to Mayer's Market.
you're going to Myers Market?
Yeah. It's a job, mate.
There's a resident of Myers Market named Emma. As it happens... Thank you, Mayfly.
Yeah. No, I appreciate the thing. I looked at what they were. The big pillow you can sleep on. Yeah, I saw that you can do that, but I'm not going to sleep on the pillow. Like, I can't see of a reason why I'm going to be in a situation where I need to sleep when I couldn't just teleport back to base. The other one is the armor for the. I thought. Did I? I thought I got. Yeah, the other one I destroyed was the water thing, wasn't it? But yeah, fair. Yeah, those the armor ones. Yeah, the armor ones definitely I agree with. Yeah. Yeah, but the armor for the blue component definitely I've got to remind myself to keep that. Yeah, the cushion's cool, and maybe I could keep them, but I'm sure I'm going to find some more cushions. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm never going to find another one of those cushions.
Imagines, yet the most just to make sure. Fantastic. It's a shame, but
I like some of the ideas that they've put on those items, but really some of them I'll never
simply
use in the
quote a
10-foot. You know, I'm never going to be using them.
Looks like you'll be able to handle yourself just fine. I'll leave the deviation in there to you. As for me, I'm headed to the broken
There we
Delta.
go. We've done our main thing. Do you know what we have unlocked, though?
Another deviation there.
You know what we've unlocked?
You should head over and check it out. Try asking around at a settlement called Myers Market.
Instant
I'll
leveling!
see you there.
Yay! We love
Glad we
commissions.
can make this place a bit safer, but it's time to move on.
We love us some
Before we
commissions.
set out for Myers Market, though, we'd better upgrade our weapons and armor. Things might be even more dangerous over there. We could also relocate our territory to make things easier.
For those who don't know, basically, they're week 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? You basically do 5 of them, and each of them gives you a lot of currency and XP. And then when you do all 5 for the week, you get a shitload of XP. It's fastest way to level up, especially when you're doing ults. And if most of them are easy, like this, thumbs up, right? Like 5 people's thumbs up, right? Well, what you can do is you can go over here. I don't know if this still works. We'll see. I am liking the game because there's a few things it gets right for me, and I hope everyone offline and currently online is having a good day and a good week. And that's nice. So what we can do is we can give them a thumbs up, but then we can remove that thumbs up. Then we can give it a thumbs up, and we can do that 5 times. And then we just liked something 5 times. so that commissions are pretty easy. Yeah, we did it. Well done, us. All the commissions are easy, right? At the end of the day. you know, smelt 50 ingots, make 30 servings of boiled water, right? Log 100 times. I mean, that's fucking easy, isn't it? That'd be 2. I mean, that'd be 3. It'll kill 15, that's 4. And then what you can do is you can be like, I don't want to drive a vehicle. You can just go reset it. Build, even better, build 10 foundations. Let's go, right? Find 4 items. I don't think so. Scavenge 2. No, that's a bit bugger. Research you can open and make silver and gold ingots. Yeah, exactly right. How good's that? How good is that? Yeah, no, they've done good. They've done good with it. And they are going to be releasing a new scenario soon, TM. Which will be the islandy type one. I don't know, yet again, I don't know if it's seafaring or not, but it seems like it might be boat, water kind of related. Maybe reason why they've started to add water creatures in, right? Can you imagine that? Aberrant sharks and shit. I'm here for it. Let's go. Aberrant sharks and shit. Aberrant krakens. Good shot, mate. Well, we didn't kill 15 things. Disappointing. I could have just picked the loot for storage things and we would have been fine. But no. No, I had to decide not to do that, didn't I? Alrighty. But yeah, so far, as I said, you know, I'll be wrapping up soon. But yeah, so far, my experience with the latest update for Once Human is I don't hate it. I certainly, in its form currently, don't like it. Or I don't like parts of it, I should say. Like I said, my big pain points are randomly placing all the items you can disassemble, just spreading them everywhere, and all the POIs is messy and it looks like garbage. So I hope they change that. I hope they allow you to batch disassemble research for multiple items all in one go rather than doing it one at a time, because yet again that's messy. It's just slow. And also that they put some markers or something. They just mark things a bit better to be able to see what is junk items that are actually used The multi-purpose junk items. Items that are used for armor and weapons, rather than just junking them. So that's killing 15 things. Yeah, I don't. As I said, I don't hate the update. I get what they're trying for. I'm sympathetic enough to the changes that I understand what they're kind of trying to go for, but I don't think in its current form it's there yet, for sure. So press J for journey. We can look at our commissions, and so get a log. Yes, I could have changed that really easily. Gather any ore 100 times. Yeah, that's pretty funny. I think with the wood one, you just basically do this kind of one. Oh, is that my groceries? As if it's my groceries, I will probably finish up stream just so that, yeah. Oh, in the next 30 minutes, groceries are going to arrive. Well, that works out good then, right? That works out good. Because we've had our stream. We've checked out Once Human. So like I said, we'll be streaming again on Sunday, a couple of days' time, where more than likely we will be doing Soul Mask for their 1.0 launch. And I may, if it's working okay and there isn't any intrinsic issues with it, I will probably fire up a little server for myself and a couple of peeps to have a play around with on it, because I've been looking forward to Soul Mask 1.0. So we do that, and then as I said, then the following week or something, we'll have a look at Windrose Early Access, which is the co-op pirate adventure game. Looking forward to that, and that's it. That's basically the future prospectus of my streams will be mainly some Soul Mask, and then a bit of Windrose. So at least you all know where you're at with that, right? For sure. So yeah. So with that, I reckon we'll wrap it up here, because I'm just going to hit some more rocks and then just be like, yeah, cool. So thanks for hanging out. I hope you all have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, and or evening. And if you have not checked me out or something like that, as I said, I do stream Wednesdays. Well, I stream... When do I stream, for fuck's sake? Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays, Aussie time, usually in the morning. So if it's something you'd like, feel free to pop by next time. But until then, have a good one, take it easy, and I'll talk soon. Yes.